Goodness me, I very nearly didn't get everything set up on time. Nevertheless, here we are. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1. Thank you, Jenny. I've just noticed the ads haven't technically ended. I'll wait for the ads to end, and then I'll, because it's only 7 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Right, if anyone was in ads, welcome back. As I was saying, we're continuing a playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1 today. And the main event so far, Joel met up with his brother. He helped them find this university facility where the Fireflies were notionally doing research into the infection. But unfortunately, it seems like they had already finished their research, packed up and left. We don't actually know why they left. We know that they left, and we found plenty of evidence of them having neatly packed everything away, let the monkeys they were experimenting on go, animal research, it would appear. And in fact, they were told to, that's actually a good point, they were instructed to destroy the monkeys, which, as horrible as it sounds, I actually think is correct. Like, because they're carriers for the infection and could infect human beings, I don't think they want to release them into the wild. But the lead researcher, who you see here, felt otherwise, felt it was unfair to kill them after how much they'd suffered. Oh, I didn't know the body would move, blimey. And as he was setting them free instead of destroying them, he got bitten, and so he killed himself. Quite grim. Why is there no exit wound for the bullet? There's an entry wound, but no exit wound. In fact, where is the gun? Okay, the game sort of implied, but didn't, I don't think, actually state that he killed himself. I have to admit, now I'm looking at this forensically, I'm thinking he got struck on the head as opposed to shot himself. There's not actually much evidence of a gun here, which is concerning. Anyway, I'm rambling a bit. Oh, thank you for the reminder. I need to activate closed captions. That's an automatic reminder, but I do forget, so I'm glad it's there. There we go. What was I thinking? So I'm rambling a bit. Point is, Ellie and Gerald turned up. They weren't able to find the Fireflies as they had hoped. And now, as you can see from the bullet hole through the window, they're being shot at. Apparently there's somebody else in the facility that is attacking them. They don't know who they are. They don't know why they're doing it. They don't know if it's a misunderstanding or if it is very much deliberate. So far, completely unknown. And we need to try and make our way out of here. How am I doing for bullets? That's flamethrower. What's that? Is that the shotgun, or is that... I think that's a shotgun. Let's go with some sort of handgun initially, shall we? So since I put the difficulty down from grounded to moderate, because I frankly had enough of grounded, it wasn't fun to watch. We've been quite blessed with bullets. Hey Mealy, lovely to see you. How are you today? Who are you? You don't appear to be infected. Thank you for that. Anyone else here? They don't appear to be military like I initially speculated. So far as I can tell. That's interesting. I wonder then... if they might just be raiders? Bandits? But if that's the case... why now? Because we did check this place fairly thoroughly. I've forgotten what's going on over there, if anything. We did... oh dear. Are my bullets... am I just missing? Or does this gun have such ridiculous damage fall off that it's ineffective? Okay, it can be effective at those ranges. I must have just been missing. What was I thinking? Yeah, because when we entered this facility, as I say, we weren't finding evidence of Firefly activity like we had hoped, and the place seemed pretty well locked up, and we had to go out of our way to gain entry. Like, the whole place seemed untouched since the Fireflies had been here. So it is unusual,
Ellie, cover me.
to say the least, that that raiders would have happened to choose to assault this place at the exact same time that we happen to be going through it. And furthermore, why are they bothering to lose so many people to us? Like, if they're just here to scavenge the ruins of this place, surely avoiding bumping into us would be the play. Like, are they really worried about how much stuff we could conceivably carry off? I suppose they might just be unaware of our numbers and think that we're more numerous than we actually are, but really? I'm actually starting to wonder if this is some sort of vendetta. Could these people have been chasing... could these be a group of the same bandits we ran into before that have been following Joel and Ellie for a long time? I mean, I still think that would be... oh, hey, Catholic, lovely to see you. How are you today? I still think that would be incredibly silly. Why lose so many people over just some sort of... just to get revenge? But I don't have another explanation that really makes sense. Was that flare there before? I don't think it could have been. Oh, it was. Thank you. How are you today, anyway? Are they just gonna stay there forever? I think we came in via that way, or possibly this way. It's just I don't really want to give my... oh, they've gone. No, they haven't. Not completely. I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. I was trying to avoid a bullet there, but I don't think that was really avoidable. Sadly. Still, that appears to be the immediate danger dealt with. Ellie and Joel haven't said anything, so I can only assume there's more enemies in the area. Like, I may have dealt with the immediate threat, but as in, I think before we can leave this building, we're probably getting attacked again. Which is fine. Is this the way we came? Are we really quite sure these flares were here before? Because I feel like we would have noticed them on the way in and commented on them. Ow. Got me. How far back am I being put? That's not too bad. Like, flares don't last long. I don't think these were here on the way in.
You're dead, asshole!
I wonder if Ellie shoots like a crow flies, if that's actually showing exactly on the wall, the other side of the wall as it were, where they are. How many bullets do I have left? Not many. Just moving my camera so I can actually see. Is that Ellie moving about? It is.
Ellie, cover me!
Okay.
Hey VC. Don't bring a pipe to a gunfight. Well, imagine if this was ungrounded. I'd have to do all this with melee weapons. He didn't even try to duck, just ate the bullet. Yeah. Yeah. I do kind of miss grounded. I feel like maybe I should have gone with the custom difficulty. It's not like it was the very high damage from all sides that bothered me. It was like the lack of ammo and stuff like that, which gave me very few options. Maybe I could have maybe I should have configured the game to be really generous on drops, but to have the same sort of combat difficulty as grounded. Oh, hello. Pleasure to meet you, sir. How are you this fine night? This must be the ending we were told about. That's a fatal wound if they don't have access to a surgeon and antibiotics, which they presumably don't. Wire
What do you want me to do?
is awaiting your response. What? Oh, is that something that someone on Steam trying to contact me or something? I thought that was an achievement at first. Are you off grounded? I wouldn't even try that. Yeah, I'm off grounded.
1, 2, 3.
I remember playing one of the Resident Evils where ammo was scarce. That was a nightmare. I think you're going to be doing very well to be horse riding, Joel.
Let's go.
What was I thinking?
How we doing?
Yeah, I should probably be a bit faster about this. I don't think he's got long.
Yeah.
Where are we going? Out the window? Over here. That's going to be difficult with his abdominals so affected. At least the horse won't be riding him. That will be even worse.
Come on, move!
I see you. Come on, man.
All right, just stay here.
Am I playing Ellie now?
Ellie. Those were my friends you killed, asshole.
There we go.
Come on out. You want to do this the hard way? Bitch!
So that is it. They were chasing him down.
We gotta get you out of here.
Yeah, the problem I was having with Grounded was I would be forced to use melee for everything, and then they would have enemies that were, you know, large waves of enemies that would patrol in a way that you would get caught sooner or later.
Here.
You know, you just couldn't not... You could kill like half of them stealthily, but, you know, something or other would happen and you would be found.
Just keep at it.
And then you just get shot down. It's like, well, there's nothing I can do.
Double doors.
I liked the my bullets do loads of damage and their bullets do loads of damage. Like that sort of...
Yes.
Then fucking walk.
Blimey. That sort of Twitch shooter type gameplay I quite like. But the point is, ammo was so scarce that I wasn't shooting.
More, come on.
I like the stealth as well. Like, I had the most fun playing this game on Grounded in the sections where you actually could use stealth.
Ellie!
The kid's got a gun!
back.
Watch out!
Hey!
The realism is nice,
You little shit!
but it's really stacked against you. Yeah, but to the point that it harms how compelling the game was.
Here, stand up. Put your arm around me. All right, let's go.
Exactly.
I swear to God, to get you out of this, you're so singing for me.
You wish.
I'm so sorry, Ellie, but
Wait here. I'll get the door.
Take your time.
without antibiotics, there is zero chance he survives this. Like, there
There you go.
absolutely zero. Without a surgeon, he's probably not going to make it. That horse would have had to have been trained not to bolt when the gun went off.
Get the horse.
All right.
No horse that hadn't been trained to be around firearms would have stuck around there. I'm pretty sure.
Can you get on?
He's genuinely probably going to struggle. Well, okay.
I think we're safe. Joel? Joel? Shit. Joel, here.
If by safe you mean you're not going to be attacked by bandits, maybe.
Get up, get up, get up.
But I think Joel is anything but safe.
Tell me what to do. Come on. You gotta get up. Joel?
To be fair, he wouldn't die that quickly. He would just be unconscious. But he would die. He would die of infection. He could die of blood loss if they weren't able to stem the bleeding quickly enough. But even then, I don't think he would have died that quickly from blood loss unless that was supposed to be a significant amount of time they skipped there. Is this just Ellie now? Are you planning on playing the sequel? Probably at some point. I don't think I'll be doing it on Grounded though. Oh dear. Poor Daisy.
This won't last very long.
I mean, I know rabbits don't have a lot of meat on them, but that's not bad for one person.
You'll just startle it.
I've not checked, but I would be surprised if there's not at least And then again, how long? Like, I was thinking there must be like a day or two's food, I'd have thought, in a rabbit for one person, but a day or two's food is not a lot.
Where'd you go?
You're gonna struggle to kill a... Well, let's say you do it. Let's say you manage to kill this deer. Then what?
There he is.
Because there's quite a lot to be done to prepare a deer. But also, by the time the deer had been started like that, it's not coming back. Like, if this were real life, it would be long, long gone. It wouldn't just be grazing over there. Also, what's it grazing on? Is it grazing on snow? I don't know what the arrow fall off is like. Which doesn't help. Is that what that's trying to tell me? Oh my goodness. The way it's waving about. I mean, I couldn't have known the fall-off was that severe. I'm not saying it's wrong, it's just we haven't practiced with the bow to the extent that I could have known that was going to fall so short. Will the game give us a second chance? I assume something's going to happen. I assume she's going to be found by somebody. Maybe not. Maybe this is a closed area and the deer can only go round and round in circles and eventually we catch it. I don't know. The hearing's so good, though. The deer could have gone up that way, and I noticed there's no tracks. How are you, VZ? Oh, you know what I've not been doing? I've not been doing the shout-outs. Let's give Mealy a shout-out. Mealy LG, a streamer of diverse interests, seems to have a penchant for both action and adventure. They appear to enjoy single-player experiences, particularly those with a hint of the dramatic. Their recent broadcasts suggest a fondness for the Assassin's Creed series, as well as a willingness to explore new titles. A most intriguing individual indeed. And we've got a few more shout-outs to give, but I'm okay, we're suffering with installing an embedded toolchain in WSL. Oh, you have to remind me what WSL is. Does the W stand for Windows? This mission took me longer than I'd like to admit. Keep out. Okay, I will. At least for now. Windows subsystem for Linux. Oh, right. Hey, Walltop, lovely to see you. Let's give you a shout out, Walltop. Wall, a delightful MVP and GTuber, seems to enjoy a variety of games, from the tactical depths of Helldivers 2 to the challenging landscapes of Elden Ring. The streams appear to be quite the mixed bag, with a sprinkle of Secret Sunday mystery and even a dash of Illuminati shenanigans. Quite the eclectic taste. Did Gerald get impaled? Gerald did get impaled. Are there multiple possibilities there? I was wondering if the story splits there. No, it's linear. Okay. Yeah, the game has deliberately not told if he's still alive. I've got a sneaking suspicion that for narrative purposes, they will show, like, Ellie nursing Joel back to health. But as I said earlier, if they didn't have antibiotics, there is zero chance Joel would have survived that injury. There is just no way. Gotta leave a luck. Have a good stream. Thank you, Waltop. I appreciate that. Lovely to see you as always. Let's give... who else needs a shout out? Cathwick. Let's give Cathwick a shout out. Where has that deer got to? Cathwick appears to be quite the intrepid explorer of digital realms, embarking on a quest to platinum every FromSoft title. Their latest endeavour, a remastered jaunt through Dark Souls, having recently conquered Lies of P, one hopes their internet connection proves more reliable in Anor Londo than it did in their previous escapades. Quite the thrilling journey indeed. Oh, I see! So you'd already done Lies of P before you started Dark Souls Remastered. That explains why you had so little trouble with the Black Knights. I was gonna say, if you weren't used to FromSoft titles, then easily dispatching a Black Knight right at the beginning of the game would be incredibly accomplished. I finally had to make some UDev rules for the programmer debugger to change its group from root to plug dev and dial out, as it is a composite device. The last part I didn't understand. Dial out as it is a composite device. The rest made sense. They called my internet out so bad, it crashed on me last night. Oh, there's the deer. Do I have any other weapons? No. To be fair, as tempting as it is to shotgun this deer, I suppose I don't want shotgun shots spread throughout the meat.
Careful, Ellie.
I think the way they probably programmed this is to have like a circle around, well, a sphere around the deer where you're automatically detected. It's a shame. If I had known the range, that would have been like that. I was very well placed to make a shot there, but I didn't know the range. Right in Anor Londo, coming down the stairs. Oh no. The USB device is both an HID, doesn't that mean human interface device, and CDC class device. CDC. You got me there. So I needed to set up rules for both. I made the CDC device a part of the dial-out group and the HID device a part of PlugDev. In and out, trying to deal with stuff before work. Oh, it's very nice of you to drop by if you're so busy. Thank you. Wait, so you've already visited Anor Londo? Have you reached Anor Londo in one stream? Oh my goodness, Cathwick, that is very, very good. I suspect you're gonna whoop through Dark Souls. I think the boss in Anor Londo, which I won't spoil in case you don't know them, I think
Steady.
they are the halfway point.
Got you.
That would be fatal. In real life, they might run away, but they'd leave a blood trail, which they actually are now I look. And you would just find them You know, if you followed that blood trail long enough, eventually you would just find them lying down under a tree or something. I about panic rolled because of those archers. Oh, I know the point. Are you struggling to get past the archers on the rooftops and the flying buttresses and that whole area? There's also a hidden boss in Anolundo. Oh yeah, there is indeed. VZ, your detailed explanations of the embedded toolchain challenges sounds quite the intricate endeavour, and Catholic, your recent encounter with Anolundo's archers reminds one that even the most tranquil scenes can harbour considerable difficulty, a realism often present in these games. No, I got past them. That is also very impressive. The first time I played the game, I got stuck on them for, was it like 2 hours or something? It was very frustrating. And the second time I played the game, I still got stuck on them a bit. Like, it didn't take me anything like 2 hours, but I think it may have taken me like half an hour or something. Like, even though I knew exactly what to do, it was still a problem.
Got you. Crap, he's fast.
Apparently we're playing tag with this deer. One arrow straight to the body would have been enough to bring that deer down. It'd have taken a while, but it would have brought them down. Don't miss the best designed boss in the game. You mean the hidden one? I'm going through the maze of stairs, met Sigurd and did his thing. I was opening what I think was a shortcut, then internet crashed. The deer is just tanking it. They really are. That's a shame. You are actually quite close to the halfway point in the game, in my opinion. If your internet holds out, I suspect there's a very real chance you'll finish Dark Souls 1. Oh no, this is an important point. I was about to say you'd finish the base game next stream, but no. Do not, if you want to experience the DLC, you have to not finish the base game. Dark Souls 1 is one of the games that puts you straight into New Game Plus if you finished the final boss. I hope you don't mind my saying that. I know. Oh, and now we have to go into the forbidden area. I know. This is presumably where Ellie meets some people. I don't like spoilers, and I don't like spoiling people. I probably should have asked, but I feel like that is important information. Thanks for letting me know that. Are you going to finish the game in this stream? Probably. Not a spoiler, I want to do the DLC. Can I, is it okay if I give you one more, not really a spoiler, but more meta information that may be very useful to you? Yeah, you're good, Elmag. The DLC in Dark Souls 1 is obnoxiously difficult to find if you don't get told or look it up. I don't want to spoil it in case you don't want to know, but like, you would have to be one of those people that is, to actually find it naturally, you would have to be one of those people that is like that's obsessively is the wrong word, exhaustively searching the entire game world and potentially going back to areas you've already been to see if things have changed. Like, it is very... I can see how a player could have stumbled across it for the first time, but they wouldn't have done so deliberately if they didn't know where to go. If you see what I mean.
Everything's cool.
Yeah, true. Saving Bloodborne,
This
no.
place is not
What
creepy.
zone is it in? Do you want me to tell you that? Water. When the DLC was released, FromSoft released a detailed set of instructions to find it. They might have hinted in when they released, yeah. See, the thing is, I could actually tell you exactly where it begins, and there's still a decent chance you wouldn't find it. Even with me telling you, truthfully, it is in this area, I think there's... which, let me know if you want me to do that. I can tell you precisely where you need to go. Unless I get... I completely... How precisely would you like to know? I know of a water area with a giant hydra. I just didn't try that yet. Let me try first. If I get lost, I'll come in and ask. Okie doke. Yeah. I think it is very likely you'll have to ask your chat for help, or either that or look up how to begin the DLC on the internet. So don't feel any shame if that is what you have to do. Did they say how long it's been since Joel got hurt? No, but it was autumn before and it's winter now. So, I mean, you know, that could be 1 month. More likely, we're looking at 3 months.
Come out!
Hello? We just want to talk.
Any sudden moves and I put one right between your eyes. Ditto for buddy boy over there. What do you want?
Name's David. This here's my friend James.
David and
We're from
James.
a larger group. Women, children. They're all very, very hungry.
So am I. Women and children. All very hungry too.
Well, maybe we could trade you for some of that meat there. What do you need? Weapons, ammo, clothes.
Medicine! Do you have any antibiotics?
So they're implying
We do.
Joel's still alive.
Back at the camp. Welcome to follow us
I'm not
back.
following you anywhere. Buddy boy can go get it. If he comes back with what I need, the deer is all yours. Anyone else shows up,
You put one right between my eyes.
that's right.
David and James.
2 bottles of the penicillin in a syringe. Make it fast. Go on.
Old-fashioned penicillin?
I'll take that rifle.
Of course.
The DLC covers more of what Ellie did between the time
Back
skip.
up.
I see. We're eating good. To be fair, there's a lot more meat there than
It's probably gonna be a while.
she could,
Mind if we take some shelter from the cold?
Bring him with us.
Yeah, there's a lot more meat than Ellie's likely to be able to... Unless she knows how to preserve meat, that meat's going to go off long before she can...
There.
She and Joel could eat it. Assuming Joel's even eating after having his...
You really shouldn't be
after
out
being
here all alone.
impaled.
I don't like company.
I see. What's your name?
You don't like company, but you're with another group, you claim.
Look, I understand it's not easy to trust a couple of strangers. Whoever's hurt, you clearly care about them. I'm sure it's gonna be just fine.
We'll see.
Clickers.
You had another gun?
Sorry. Hey, I'd really like my rifle back now.
No, you have your pistol.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Why is she just looking at it?
No matter what, we have to keep them out. Let's hope they don't find him. Cover the windows.
Okay.
Don't find who? You mean your friend James? What am I covering the windows with? Or are you suggesting they're after the deer meat? Oh, that's what you meant by cover the windows. Oh, we have a problem. Wow. Wait, but we're immune. I mean, it would hurt to have a chunk of skin taken off your neck like that, but I'm not sure it would be instant death.
Cover the windows.
Okay.
By the way, this scene on Grounded might as well be impossible.
To your right.
Off, mate. Stabbity stab. This is genuinely quite hard. Oh, dearie May. If I kill them outside, there's no chance they're going to drop any bullets I can pick up, though.
We got infection inside.
I'm not quick enough. I'm not a quick enough shot. It's the sad truth of the matter. I don't think you need to worry about bullets in normal this much. The rifle he's actually given me only has 3 bullets.
Cover the windows.
Oh no, it has... I take it back. It has 8. Okay, maybe you're right. I thought I was relying on...
Infected inside.
killing them to get...
Give her a shot.
Before.
Oh, hang on, you won.
You weren't kidding. You're a better shot with that thing than I am. Give me a hand with this.
Okay, giving you a hand. This forms so quickly. Do you mind?
They're coming through the windows. They're infected on this side. Big pack. They must have followed you.
Maybe they followed you and your friend.
It doesn't matter. We're stuck in this together.
Oh, one of the bodies landed on the
Nice shot.
fire. Almost out of bullets. Oh, one more bullet. Oops, wrong one. I shot the friend. Off of me. Ow! Am I back at the beginning, or did they save at the halfway point? This must be the halfway point.
Oh, Lord, there's a whole lot of them coming at us.
Yeah, I see him.
Let's go, kid.
doing that. Off of me. No! Oh, nearly. I think that was the last one.
Oh, Lord, there's a whole lot of them coming at us.
Yeah, I see him.
Keep it up, kid. Way to go, kid. Nice going, kid. Kid.
A little help? Oh my goodness. Alright, off to work. Have a good stream, Mag. Bye, chat. See you, Catholic. Oh, I didn't give everybody a shout out, did I? I think VZ was the last one that should have got a shout out, but didn't.
Oh, Lord, there's a whole lot of them coming at us.
Yeah, I see him.
You're very welcome.
Keep it up, kid. Way to go, kid.
Wish I hadn't missed so many shots there.
Nice shot.
Okay, is that another checkpoint?
Screw it. We're getting out of this room.
Abandoning the food?
All right, kid. This way.
Hold on, is there any more ammo? There is. Couple more bits. Goodbye. Wait, how do I run? That's how I run. I always forget how to run in this game.
Come on. I'll block their path. Cover the stairs.
I'm doing my best.
Follow me through here.
Okay.
What happened to all the weapons we had? Surely Ellie would have taken
Where
them.
you're going?
Never set foot in this place.
Great. Lucky break.
Okay, we're looking good.
It's clear. This way.
Right behind you.
So if they've never set foot in this place, they weren't the ones that put up the keep out signs. Good day. VC appears to be a most
you holding
intriguing
up?
individual.
You don't need to worry about me.
They profess to be inconsistent, yet their recent foray into Bloodborne suggests a penchant for FromSoft titles. Perhaps they find solace in the digital realms of Dark Souls and its ilk.
Stay close.
Their love for coffee, particularly espresso, hints at a refined palate. One wonders what other delights their streams may hold.
Hey, kid. You all right?
I'm fine.
More clickers.
Get out of there. Oh, to be fair, he is running from someone that is literally on his tail, so... Ah, is that more of the fungus? So this whole place is infested. I did press Y for the stab, but it didn't go for it for some reason. Oh, did I not get the ammo dropped this time? I did not. Because it's a random drop. That's a shame. That would have been jolly useful. I was going for the stab again, but I didn't make it. I think I have to be very, very quick there. More gunshots than we heard before. Interesting that a body shot did it that time. I'm sure it's doable. That's interesting. I couldn't really have hoped for a better stealthy approach than I just had, and they still heard me. Oh, interesting. It was because I was sneaking too fast that they heard me. That was actually quite easy. It actually became easier once I slowed down. And now the game's letting me collect supplies again. Presumably all my previous supplies have been lost. Well, that gentleman that screamed at us suggested that we leave. Poor thing. It dropped a molly, of all things. Well, this area seems to be secure now. I mean, the area seems to be secure, but how do I leave? I'm actually still unclear on that detail. Where am I going? I've already been that way. I've already been down there. Already been over there. I am genuinely a bit stuck. I mean, I assume over here is where we want to get out, but we don't appear to have a way of doing that. Yeah, as silly as it sounds, I genuinely don't know how we... Is that a ladder that I missed? Maybe that's what I missed. Maybe I didn't have to go back up there at all. Ah, this'll be it, won't it? Yes, okay, that's where I went wrong.
There you are.
Come on, doors this way.
Okay, so much for sneaking.
That was so close. We need to get up there. There. That ladder could work.
So is this showing Ellie gaining trust for new people? You said that ladder would work. Where's the ladder? Oh dear, I'm not doing fantastically well here, am I? I genuinely don't know what ladder you were referring to, sir. Can we put that away? I don't particularly... Oh, hang on. No, I don't have my full assortment of weapons. Again, where did I get the handgun from? I genuinely don't remember picking that up. I mean, I could ask for a hint, but I have literally got through the entire game so far without any hints. So, I'm reluctant to ask for a hint. Because there might be an achievement. Aha!
Here, come here, boost me up.
So the ladder was probably had to be lowered.
Okay, ready? Here.
The atmosphere in this particular segment appears quite stark, yet Ellie's resourcefulness, even with simple items like a bottle, is truly remarkable. Adds a compelling layer to the
Keep a lookout
journey,
for those things.
I know.
does it not? We should go on a quick ad break, but we'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll still be here to talk for those that don't get ads. Let's sorry, let me start again. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the channel. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Stay tuned. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of El Magnifico Games' chat, a debate rages on the scarcity of ammunition in the normal difficulty setting. No, actually, it's concerning the grounded difficulty setting. The creatures represented by Cathwick acknowledge the swift swarms that challenge our hero. I'm not sure that fully makes sense. I think what you mean is Catholic was acknowledging the fact that the creatures in this game swarm the hero very rapidly. As dawn breaks on another workday, Catholic bids farewell to the digital ecosystem. A shout-out echoes through the land, met with a simple yet hearty cheers from VZ. How are you liking the game so far now that you're reaching the end? I'm liking it. It's good. I think there are a few simple changes that would have made the game a lot better. I've discussed them largely already. I feel like I liked a lot of the changes the grounded difficulty made. I liked them a lot, actually. But there were problems with it. It would be... I feel like without changing the game very much, someone could do a what do they call it when someone remasters a game in a mod? There is a name for that. It's not a total conversion, that's different. I feel like someone could rebalance the game in a mod and make it truly exceptional. Any idea on how it's going to end? Good question. Oops. It's hard to say because the game's not being entirely realistic. Like in real life, Joel would be dead by now if this is a few months later. Without antibiotics. And she's only just gained antibiotics, it would seem. Most likely it ends with Joel dying, but Ellie going off with this other group of people. and finding a new home there, but I don't know. Perhaps the developers thought that would be too sad of an ending, and so Joel's gonna make it. We'll have to see. But I don't know, in a lot of other games I've played where they've tried this, where where one person's been the main character throughout all the game, and then they get injured, and right at the end you take over as the sort of sidekick. Usually that, and I've played a few games that have done that actually, now I think about it. Brothers, A Tale of... Oh, sorry. I won't actually list the games in which that happens. Because that's actually a major spoiler. But as a general rule, in games that do that, they usually the main character doesn't make it. I've seen a video about them. Super cool mechanic. It was really, really good, which is why I feel so bad about having potentially just spoiled it for some people. The problem is, it was a really good use of mechanics, but it was also well, for want of a better word, kind of gimmicky. I'm not trying to insinuate all the bad aspects of that word, gimmick. It's just that it's hard to build off that to make a more to make like a anything that's more fleshed out, if you see what I mean. It was like that was the game that used that mechanic really, really well. They had the idea, they implemented it well. That has now been done, if you see what I mean. It's not like it's an entire formula for a game. It's not like when a game comes along and it invents a new genre or anything. But no, they did do well. I suppose what I'm trying to get at is I've seen some reviews that really, really hype up what they did in that game, and it's not that I think they're wrong exactly, it's just it can easily be overstated. It was a good idea, well implemented. Oh my goodness. You saw the prompt. I was prompted with the opportunity to stab there. I don't know why it didn't do it. And I've been put back this far. Alrighty.
Here, come here.
Knife
let me in.
equals shiv. So good.
Okay, ready? Here.
Yeah, Ellie seems to get infinite shivs, which I am very much a fan of. I think I'd have enjoyed that a lot in the
You be quick, and you keep a lookout for those things.
I know.
in the base game. Well, this is the base game in the in most of the story. I hope they always follow the same path and they're not just going to randomly turn around this way this time. I'm hoping they'll carry on down there and that'll be my chance. The thing is, there's no good reason for the shivs in this game to break as often as they do. Oh, you've got to be joking. Oh, never mind. Thanks to their blindness.
Yeah, it's okay.
Thanks to their blindness, it wasn't a problem. You can craft suppressors in the second game like shivs. Such a good addition. I feel like there is actually a really, really good game formula here, which the developers have ended up avoiding, where they could have made firearms extremely, the ammo for firearms extremely rare, like they did in Grounded, but then given you infinite shivs, and actually that is a shiv that can be reused infinitely, and placed the enemies more intelligently so that there's always a stealth solution. I seem to remember the section of the game I most enjoyed of all was one of our encounters with the military near the start of the game, where they were patrolling around in a hotel, and we had the and we were like tracking where they were going and stealthily killing them one at a time. That was such good gameplay. Now imagine adding to that having overpowered firearms which you can only use extremely rarely.
Right, look out. Come on.
I think it would work very, very well. It's a shame that's not what
Through here.
not what we ended up with. Yeah, true.
Come on, kid.
But it's not really a stealth-focused game.
Through
But
this
it
door.
could have been. I mean, that's what Grounded tries to turn it into. It just doesn't do a very good job. And I'm all here for stealth-focused games. And you could have the lower difficulties if you want to go in loud. They weren't going to do all that for a separate difficulty.
Yeah, no shit.
You ought to watch your language.
Okay, old man.
Yeah, but they need to design each difficulty to be compelling. It doesn't work as a developer to design a game to be played in a particular way, and then when you're designing and intended for being played on a particular difficulty, and then when you make the other difficulties to just turn up and down certain dials with no with no reference to what that's actually going to do to the gameplay, and just say, well, it's supposed to be hard. Yeah, but it's supposed to be compelling. You know, that's not good enough. Like, if you've ended up destroying the enjoyment of a game on higher difficulties because you changed the dials without thinking, you can't just fall back on, yeah, but it's supposed to be hard. Difficulty siders tend to be just artificially beating stuff up. Unfortunately, quite a lot of developers do that, but it's not good.
Jeez. Looks like someone already fought those things and lost.
Lord. I've been looking for these boys. Doesn't matter. Grab the gear. I'm gonna look for an exit. Keep your eyes open for anything we can use.
See anything?
It's a dead end. How on earth did they...
I also don't think it would have been
So what do we do?
We hold our ground.
hard
Is there any
to
other
design the game in such a way that the lower difficulties are going in loud and the higher difficulties are going in quiet. I think you could have easily designed the game in such a way that that's just how it works, and it would have worked well. Hope you didn't get bit. can't really do that when a lot of combat encounters are forced to be loud and a shooting ground. Exactly, which they shouldn't have done. That was a mistake.
Okay.
Are we going somewhere or am I just holding this point? How did you get up there? This isn't the ground floor. Thanks for the cover. I mean, that's what, as you say there, when a lot of the combat encounters are forced to be loud and a shooting ground, that's a big part of what ruined Grounded.
You hear that? They're on the roof.
I know.
Right, that's how they got in that window then, I guess. Oh yeah. I see. I'm nearly out of bullets, and that's a problem. Got one bullet. Do you mind? I'm not sure what the devs want from me here.
Get ready.
I could try not missing my shots, I suppose. That would help.
You hear that? They're on the roof.
I know.
I'm also letting him take more of them out. No! I missed a shot.
Can't.
Get off, mate. And I'm down.
Get ready.
No! Oh, I can craft plenty of first aid kits. I didn't realise that. I know she can't craft shivs at all, presumably because she gets infinite shivs.
You hear that? They're on the roof.
I know.
Okay, we've actually recovered quite well here. Off of me. No. No.
Get ready.
You hear that? They're on the roof.
I know.
Hopefully he can deal with that one. Thank you. Whoa, you're still alive. Oh my goodness. I'm lucky to have survived that.
We're doing fine, kid.
It doesn't feel like it.
No,
Stay
it doesn't.
focused. We'll make it.
One bullet. Oh no, here's some bullets. Could be a lot worse.
Here come more.
How many of these things are there?
I have no idea. Just keep at it.
Well, I'll do my best. There are limits though. Oh, so I missed the first shot I had to make. Oh, you're alive. Ammo? No ammo. Well, if I don't get some ammo soon... Oh, there we go. Might let you drop in just so that there's a chance of ammo dropping. And it did.
That doesn't sound good.
It's a bloater!
A what?
One of those big fucking guys!
Ow. That's annoying. Excuse me? Off of me.
The big guy's down!
Hey, Ilfarian. Lovely to see you. Sorry, I'll look at chat properly in a second. Have we actually survived?
Hey, kid.
Out of ammo.
You know, I think we did it.
Like we killed all of them?
Oh, don't sound so disappointed.
More like disbelief.
I'll check the bridge.
Oh my goodness, that was a hard encounter. That's how I conserve ammo in Dead Space. Plasma cutter to the legs and stamp on the head. Did I miss a comment? Yeah, you can get their legs and then easily melee kill them. Interesting. But a single body shot kills them outright, so surely that's a better idea. I'm glad we managed to take the bloater out. When that bloater turned up, Perhaps it's just because the last time we fought a bloater it was on grounded, but when that bloater turned up, I was not convinced we were going to manage it. Still, 3 mollies and a few hunter rifle rounds seem to do the trick. I gotta play that. I'm not sure, but I think you can get Clicker's leg and then stomp on it. Ah! So you use 1 bullet instead of 2 on their head. That makes sense. Oh, there's a prompt here.
Listen,
No infected.
no infected. What'd I tell you? All right, let's head on back. Check on that buck of ours.
I thought there was stealthy infected though. That didn't make a noise.
Well, you handled yourself pretty nice back there. Whew. I'd say we make a pretty good team.
We got lucky.
Lucky? No. No such thing as luck.
How are you
See, I
today,
believe
Ilfarian?
that everything happens for a reason.
Sure.
I do. And I can prove it to you. Now, this winter, that's been especially cruel. A few weeks back, I sent a group of men out a nearby town to look for food. Only a few came back. They said that the others had been slaughtered by a crazy man.
They're not referring to Joel, are they?
And get this, he's a crazy man traveling with a little girl. You see, everything happens for a reason. Don't get upset. It's not your fault. You're just a kid. James, lower the gun.
No way, David. I'm not gonna let her go.
Lower the gun.
It's like they're trying to make some sort of moral point here, but on no occasion did Ellie and Joel kill somebody when they weren't attacked first.
Be happy about this.
Yeah, well, that's not your concern.
Move the fuck out of the way.
Every time they killed, it was in
Don't
self-defense.
survive long out there. I can protect you.
Oh, thanks.
Again, I'm not so sure. I haven't done that. I've seen people do it, but maybe it's just for show.
Let's get out of here.
Run, Ellie.
Come on. Okay. Joel? I only managed to get a little bit of food. But I did get this. Move your arm.
So she did her best to stitch it up, but she wouldn't have stitched up the internal injuries. Poor Joel must have been suffering for months now.
Sorry. Hold on. That's it.
Is it necessary to inject it there? I don't think so, but she doesn't know better. It may actually be less effective to inject it there. It probably needs to get into the bloodstream. So, have they turned up with more medicine and food? This is supposed to be a point about the kindness of people?
Fuck. They tracked me. I'm gonna draw them away from here. I'll come back for you. Easy.
Are we even sure she's here?
More horse tracks down the fucking street. She's here.
Hey, I got her! Get your ass over here!
What are you waiting for? Shoot her!
But David said...
Fuck David!
No!
Shoot her now! There! Grab her!
Wait, am I in control here? No, I don't think I am.
Gotcha!
These guys really want me dead.
I think I am? I'm not entirely sure if I'm in control here. No, I don't think I am. I can't tell. I think I am in control, but I think my control is limited. I am. Okay. Because she's definitely making turns that I'm not making.
The horse! Shoot the fucking horse!
Not the horse. I've forgotten what we named the horse. I know in-game the horse is called Callus, but we gave the horse a different name earlier, didn't we?
Oh man. No. Shit.
Well, you won't have to care now, will you? Bit heartless?
Right there! By the horse!
Ow! Oh, David must be the boss. So these are the people that were at the city. Ramming into vehicles and hunting down innocents. What am I doing here? Oh, through the window? Through the window. Okay. So demolers and first aid kits use the exact same ingredients. That's interesting. In this game, I mean.
He doesn't get to make that call. James told me it's the girl from the university. How many of our guys were killed here?
Yeah, but you came after us. You chased us down. We were going through a city. You crashed a vehicle into our vehicle and tried to kill us. We had to fight our way out of that city, and then on some sort of vendetta, you chased us down all the way to the university and tried to kill us there. And you're getting very upset about all the people that died. Leave us alone! That person had a name, I think. Or did that just say knife? Maybe it just said knife.
Okay, go.
Ow. Maybe his name was Knife. This is a possibility. I'm doing a terrible job here. Ow. There you are. Oh my goodness, die! I'm doing such a bad job.
Okay, go.
I'm not sure where they are.
Okay, go.
Oh, they still think I'm over here. Well, not anymore.
Okay, go. Got it. Hey, is she over there? She's not here. Fan out! She's there!
Look at that glass. The way it bends the light. A lot of supplies here that haven't been looted.
Who the hell is this fucking kid?
I see her! The kitchen!
Oh, hello there.
Watch my back! Think you...
I'm doing a really bad job. I'm somehow not dead yet. But my performance is abysmal. Oh, this is very nice. Is this what they call a gazebo? Bronze firefly pendant. I suppose because we're in combat, we didn't pick it up and have a look. I just realised, getting caught the way she did, She was awfully,
Not over here!
she's making an awful lot of assumptions to assume that just because a bunch of them followed her out, that others wouldn't have stayed to search the place where they know she was. After all, they know she was with a crazy old man, as they put it.
See her? She's not over here!
I can hear them and they're close. Ah, there's one. I was briefly in the sight range of one of them, but I don't know
You're not getting out of here.
who or where they were.
See her? She's not over here!
On grounded, they would have seen me easily just then. Which way are you going? You're going in the building? Round the building? Round the building. Okay.
All right. Guess you.
I notice Ellie doesn't grab them like Joel does. Joel grabs them and then if you want to kill them, that's an additional action. Ellie just goes straight for the stab. She does indeed jump on them. That is an accurate statement. Hint. She can't grab them, she's too small. Is that the last one? I only heard one more. Which way are you going then? Job done, I think? We've not been in that building. Well, since Ellie's not saying anything, it actually suggests there may be more that I've not found. So what was this place? Some sort of shop, I think. I feel like this section would have been quite fun on Grounded. Because we're dealing with people that can be stealth killed, so not infected that are immune. And they appear to have fairly regular patrol paths that you could learn. Yeah, but the horde sections would have you stuck for hours. Yep. Benches, tents, walking people, something ships. Viewpoint Cliffside Walk, half a mile. Bear Creek Lodge, sorry. Campground. I wonder what that one is. The one second from the end. Between the person that appears to be hiking and the sailing vessel. Dunno. Binoculars. Oh! That's what that is. I was wondering. I couldn't make out what it was depicting.
Nature track. Okay, that should get me out of here.
What did she say? Nature track something or other? I didn't quite hear it. I didn't read it. We don't appear to have a clear way forwards. Ah.
Okay, don't fall in the water. Don't fall in.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad. Water at that temperature could easily lead to you dying from hypothermia. I mean, it's not just the temperature of the water, because the water itself won't go below freezing. Or it would freeze. But being covered in water in this sort of temperatures, of course water conducts heat a lot better than air. So if you were soaking wet, it would be a problem. That should get me out of here. Oh, I see. Thank you. I appreciate that. This looks like a one-way trip. So I've entered... That was presumably a checkpoint. Pipes? Why is there a pipe here shaped like this? Like from here to here. Why? It doesn't connect up to anything. It doesn't look like the ground here... It doesn't look like there was ever a waterway coming this way. It's not like this is how they've redirected a river or anything. There's no sign of erosion of the ground in the shape you'd expect from flowing water. I don't know why they did that. That doesn't make much sense. Savage.
Awesome.
Savage Starlight. Negentropy. I wonder how they ended up in a position where whoever was originally here... Hang on. I was going to say abandon their clothes. But it's been like... What was it? 20 years since the outbreak? No way those clothes and that comic book survived in these elements. I mean, it's snowy. We know that this area gets precipitation. You know, water falls from the sky. And we haven't been led to believe they've gone so far north that it's snowy. It's because it's winter. I mean, all the clothes and the comic book would have rotted away by now. I mean, there might be something left that indicates it was, you know, something there, but it would be so thoroughly rotted. Gotta be new. It does, which raises questions. Why in these sort of conditions did someone just leave their clothes there?
Not this way. How the hell do I get out of here? Here we go.
Hang on, I'll examine that in a moment. What's through here? Is this a genuine choice about where I go next? Oh, I see. Wasn't clear why I was moving this.
Jeez.
Has that done the trick? I wonder what her plan here is. Ultimately, I mean. Also, how did that happen? How did this section of pipe in particular collapse? And why has this particular section of the skip smashed open? I feel like something happened here that is rather unexplained. Ooh, I wonder what it says. Gates open at 6:30 something or other. Trails close at 9 PM May to October, 7 PM November to April. Windows are broken, but not all of them, strangely. Mostly the top windows as well.
Hang in there, Joel.
Oh, so you're just circling around, that's what you're doing. No sign of anybody.
Cover the ground.
There we go.
Not hiding somewhere over here.
How many are we dealing with? I count 3 so far. Obviously there's no reason to think that's all of them. This is a problem.
Hey, she's over here!
Oh, you spotted me then. You don't know I'm still here. You're gonna have to get closer for that information. Although revealing your location by okay, they know I'm here for certain now. Wait, are you still alive? Oh my goodness, die!
Go, I got you covered. Got it.
You're gonna pay for that!
That could have gone worse. Could have gone a lot better, but could have gone worse. I think that's the bulk of them. There might be a few more skulking about off in the distance. Nice place. I was just thinking the same thing. Apart from all the people trying to kill us, this is actually a very lovely place. Oh, there's the Bear Creek Lodge. Tell you what, a name like Bear Creek doesn't inspire confidence, does it? For a moment I thought that was a stuffed bear and I was going to comment on, oh, it would have rotted by now. But no, I think that's actually carved out of wood. I don't know a great deal about wood's durability, but I mean, I feel like if it was properly treated after it had been carved, they put the right sort of oils on it and lacquered it and so on, it would probably last 20 years, I would have thought. Oh, maybe I did get all of them.
How do I get out of here?
By moving this. The question, though, is to where? Oh, look at that lovely sheet of snow that's on top. Lovely flat sheet of snow. Why is it so flat? Can I move this? No. The developers have helpfully put this little lip here, so you can't move the skip a long way away from where you need it. But what am I doing here? Like, getting it over here would seem like a good idea, so we can climb up, but there's stuff in the way. Yeah, there very much is stuff in the way. Here? No. Look at the roof. Oh. Interesting. Are we trying to get into the building? Is that where Joel is? Because I don't think he was. Thank you for the tip, though. I could be
I
wrong.
don't want to get trapped in here.
No, that's why I was so confused about why you were coming in here in the first place. Since the door's locked. Unless you were planning on hiding out in here for a long period of time, it doesn't seem to be in your interests. What is that? It seems to have like a shelf built into it with some sort of dispenser. That looks like a hot drinks machine.
Where's the way out?
Why did you come in here though? I mean, did you see something that I didn't see? That's always possible. Alright, so which way is the main path and which way is the side path? Because I want to explore everything. This is the side path, isn't it? Hope we don't bump into any more bloaters. Oh wow, we've got a lot of bullets for this particular weapon, don't we? I guess I may as well make one of those. We've not particularly been using them, but since we're already maxed out on the items used to craft them, I may as well.
Out of the lodge!
Ow! Alright, here we go. Where were you? There you are. Who sees me? From where?
Watch my back! Good!
Oh, you're in here. Not sure why they said watch my back. I don't feel like either of them particularly had the other's back, but who am I to judge? Oh wow. Goodness me. What a regal individual. I wonder if that was one of the developers' cats. Bullets? No. Bullets? No. I'm reasonably sure we've got this place secure, at least for now. So I may as well quickly dash back and grab those bullets that we couldn't carry before. There we go. Rightio. Checking out the windows. Because we don't want to get jumped. I understand why you wouldn't look at it. You just go around outside. You mean this building? Oh, you mean you know why I wouldn't look at the roof? Sorry, I was a bit slow there. Indeed, Daddy Annie, the building, despite its present. Hello.
Relax. Keeping you alive here.
Are you?
There you go. There you go.
I'm not sure you are. Indeed, Daddy Annie, this building, despite its present disrepair, retains a certain stately charm. It does make one ponder the history it's witnessed, does it not? Such a grand structure always holds a particular intrigue. Yes, keeping us alive. Alive but caged. Dismembering people. Just to emphasise that they're the bad people in the game, I guess. Does Joel come to the rescue but get killed in the attempt?
How are you feeling?
The penicillin turned out to be more effective
Here.
than it initially appeared.
You should eat. I know you're hungry.
I really want Joel
Been
dead.
out for quite some time.
I feel that's where the devs would have gone though, because they want their emotional ending and they're not above doing
Is some human helping on the side?
No. No, I promise. It's just the deer meat.
You're a fucking animal.
the developers aren't
Quick
above.
judgment.
Hang on, we'll wait for the cutscene.
Considering you and your friend killed how many men?
Probably getting on for
They didn't give
100
us
now.
a choice.
And you think we have a choice?
Yes, you've been hunting us for goodness knows how long, and then getting upset
You
when your
kill
people
to
die.
survive. And so do we.
But that's not what
We have
you've
to
been
take care of our
doing.
own, by any means necessary.
So now what? You gonna chop me up into tiny pieces?
I'd rather not. Please tell me your name.
You're so full of shit.
On the contrary, I've been quite honest with you. Now I think it's your turn. It's the only way I'm going to be able to convince the others.
Convince them of what?
That you can come around. You have heart. You're loyal. And you're special.
You know about the immunity? Yeah, I thought she was going to do that.
You stupid little girl. You are making it very difficult.
Kind of impressive, though. If she was that strong.
Ellie,
What?
tell them that
Ellie broke your finger?
Ellie is the little girl that broke your fucking finger!
Yep.
How did you put it? Tiny pieces. See you in the morning, Ellie.
Do you have any clue where she is? Were you conscious enough when all that happened to understand? How much time has passed? Might want to take inventory before you get up and go. See what stuff is still there. Okay, fine. Is this my old stuff? Oh, I'm not allowed to select weapons currently. Yeah. What was I thinking? Yeah, the developers weren't above like using terrible things happening to children as a way to try and provoke emotion from the player. So I think they're just gonna have Joel die. To be honest, it's not that I want him to die. Time for another ad break. Of course, I'll still be here to speak to. Actually, I might disappear for a second, but I'll check back in a moment. Guess who forgot to unmute? Yes, I forgot to unmute. Sorry about that. So there was a whole section there that you didn't hear. So first I said, can you name the book by Kitty Kelly that delves into the life of the iconic Elizabethan tailor? Find out when the ad ends in 3 minutes. And then I read out the answer, which is Kitty Kelly captured the essence of a Hollywood icon in a book titled Elizabeth Taylor, The Last Star. And then I said, oh, Elizabeth Taylor, not Elizabethan Taylor. That's very different. And then I said, I'm not sure who Elizabeth Taylor was, but I'm guessing she was one of the very early but very successful Hollywood stars. Also, I welcomed everyone back. Sorry about that. Forgetting to unmute like that. Right, this may alert people to our presence. But it hasn't. Are we honestly... I've got all my stuff back. Nice. Though I have no idea why Ellie didn't take the bulk of this. It would have made a lot of sense if she had. Do I still have my bow and arrow? I even have my bow and arrow. So Ellie didn't even take her bow and arrow when she went out hunting. She acquired another one. Interesting. Where am I going? Any clues, game?
Ellie!
Not trying to be quiet. Does he find the horse and then he realises something's very wrong? Still can't remember what we named the horse.
It's over there! Shit.
Okay.
Watch my back. I got him.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we don't...
Where is she? One way or another, you're gonna tell me!
They're probably not. You're probably just going to have to kill them. Hey Tato, how are you? Lovely to see you as always. That penicillin juiced him up, apparently.
Whoa! I see!
Oh, you're there. Oh my goodness.
Don't let him get you!
Hitting about half my shots currently. I know there's at least one over there that got away. It is indeed lovely to see me. I don't see you. They could have slipped through there. I see you though. Do you want to see me to see more? Well, one of them got away. Where'd they go? Wait, have we been chasing each other around in a circle? I got nothing. I see everything. Nothing exists that I can't see. Is that because you don't believe in the existence of things you can't see? I'd have liked to have reinforced that axe, but never mind. Ow. This could get very philosophical or very stupid. So they see one of their friends get gunned down straight through the eyes, and so their first instinct is, I want to run to the position that they were occupying just before they got shot. That's the place for me. What does all this achieve in a world that's overrun with infected and the human race's very existence seems to be on the brink? What does having infighting like this achieve? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense from the point of view of the group that's been trying to hunt us down. It doesn't make sense from a species level either. I just don't think people would be acting like this. It's just silly. I mean, after a few of their friends were killed, they may well have concluded, right, we're never going to help those people, and if the opportunity arises, we might seek some sort of revenge. But I don't think they would just send wave after people being killed after the same people. It just isn't sensible.
Finish him off! Hold him still! Oh, shit!
I would not be acting like this. It makes no sense. Look at the lengths they've gone to.
You wait here.
Once they lost the first few people, they would cut their losses. It makes no sense to lose so many people on just some vengeance mission.
What girl? I don't know no girl.
Focus right here, right here. I'll pop your goddamn knee off. The girl.
She's alive. She's David's newest pet.
Where?
In the town. In the town.
Now you're gonna mark it on the map. And it better be the same exact spot your buddy points to. Mark it.
It's right there. You can verify it. Go ask him. Go on. I tell you, I ain't lying. I ain't.
Well, it doesn't really matter if his buddy's just the same spot anymore, does it?
Fuck you, man. He told you what you wanted. I ain't telling you shit.
That's all right. I believe him.
No, wait!
Wakey, wakey. Come on.
Scarcity of resources will bring out the worst in people. That is exactly why they wouldn't act this way. Because people are a resource.
I warned you.
I'm infected! I'm infected!
Really?
Why would that stop them?
Right there. Roll up my sleeve. Look at it!
I'll play along.
I'll play along is the dev's way of
Everything
trying
happens for a
to
reason, right?
have a character act out of character.
What the hell is that? She would have turned by now. It can't be real.
Looks pretty fucking real to me.
Joel ain't messing around. Bro is too optimistic. How do we explain wars? Wars are different.
Shit. Oh man. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Where you going, Ellie?
I don't have a gun, so I can't fight back.
This is my town.
Delusional levels of optimism. War is a form of dispute resolution.
Fuck. It's locked.
There have been cases historically where wars have been caused by genuine resource scarcity. You know, it's them or us, and it's no one's fault. But that's not typical of most wars.
Okay.
That's not why most wars have come about, because, you know, one or the other side is going to die out anyway, even if there's not a war. And it doesn't tend to be people that are, with the exception I just gave, it tends not to be groups that are extremely scarce on resources that go to war, because they know it will destroy them. They can't afford to. If they're able to survive, but they're not doing particularly well, they're not going to want to go to war. But if they are doing well,
I'll take the kids to the shelter. Go.
oh, there is a woman here. If they are doing well, on the other hand, then yeah, they may well think nothing about throwing away loads of lives and GDP at trying to solve a dispute, as it were, in that manner. But once
Tired of this shit. Cross the line is time.
but rarely do wars continue after one side has been completely exhausted.
Let's clean this mess up, then we can have a town meeting. Put its leadership up to a vote.
The problem is, how many bandits have they lost so far to Ellie and Joel? Like, it must be over 100 up to this point. Surely.
Hey, you see her? Not over here.
Here she is! In the store. Where do you think you're going, huh?
You're not going to just keep chucking people at that just to get some petty sense of revenge. Who does it help? If Ellie and Joel was sitting on some huge cache of resources, it would be different. If it was like, oh, we managed to overpower them and you know, we're going to survive the winter where we wouldn't have otherwise, that's different. That's not the situation. They are just throwing people away for no reason. Imagine this was a wild animal, not two people. Imagine there was some wild animal in the environment that just kept killing people. Yeah, you might think, okay, let's go send some hunters out. That group of hunters dies. So you then put together another group of hunters. That group of hunters dies. You send out a large group of hunters made up of your best and your brightest. They all die. At some point, you say, do you know what? It's not worth hunting this animal anymore. We're just going to move if necessary. Like, people aren't stupid. It doesn't mean that at an emotional level they wouldn't be extremely upset and they might not harbour some sort of grudge and they might not take revenge if they could, but they're not going to keep sinking costs like that. Not when their very life is on the line. They knew Joel was sick and obviously Ellie's a kid and easy to kill her for revenge, and they could also have resources. An animal isn't human. People do not hold grudges against animals. They definitely will. Have you never read Moby Dick?
Come on, go around.
Where do you think you
Moby Dick is one book. People will hold grudges against animals. Perhaps it's unusual to think because we don't live in a society where wild animals are generally speaking a threat to us. But absolutely. If, you know, a wild animal killed your son, your daughter, your brother, your sister, your father, your mother, yeah, you'll hold a grudge. Well, I suppose I can't say that. I can't make a blanket statement like that. Obviously some people wouldn't, but many people would. Many people absolutely would. Use the bottle, please.
All clear over here. You? Yeah, same.
They would want to assert dominance and show that they are in power. It will be pointless against an animal. The hate towards that will be way more.
Turn out.
I don't think this David would still be in charge at this point if this were real. Like their own people would have rebelled against him by now. They would be saying, look, there's not many of us, and say 100 of our men have died now on your little revenge mission. We're not sending more people out.
Here she is. The hallway.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, I mucked that up.
You're gonna pay for this, you little shit.
I'm sure. Goodbye.
Flank her.
David actually said don't shoot Ellie.
Here she is. By that window.
Ellie is so nimble. So much better to play her. Clearly they also wanted revenge way more than David. Oh, I see what you mean. I just don't... I genuinely don't think this is how they would operate. There would come a... It would be different if... It would be different if resources weren't so scarce. Plenty of nations... I mean, it has been known in history for nations to go to war essentially for revenge. Look at the Iliad, for example. But when that happens, they don't... It doesn't happen in a way where the nation itself is likely to be eradicated. Like, they would put together an army and send the army out.
No, man, I got nothing.
And worst case comes to worst, the entire army dies. But there would still be people back home that could continue the nation. The point is, they are bleeding... They are losing people at a rate. They're bleeding out people that...
Man down! Man down! Spread out.
that their very survival is at risk. That's where I find it hard to believe.
Don't lose her! She's over here! The office! Nowhere!
Oh dear. A war and a bunch of people are different. Yeah, but the question of how do we explain war was raised earlier. A downfall of US dollar might start in 30 minutes. That's an interesting statement. Will recession hit or inflation?
All clear over here. You?
Yeah, same!
Discussion on human nature and retribution is certainly thought-provoking, Daddy, Annie and Tato. But I found the invitation on your avatar to discuss autism quite commendable. It speaks to creating a truly welcoming space. Oh my goodness! Oh, I'm so sorry for not shouting you out earlier, Daddy Annie. And it's lovely to see you, Pikachu. And thank you for giving Daddy Annie a shout out.
Right here! Don't lose her!
I can go out this way. I'd say they've lost me. Morning, Peaks. Tato, Peaks.
Spread out.
Is this one way, or can I go back in this way? I can go back in this way.
She over there?
She's gone. Let's keep searching.
I don't need people shouting at me, but thank you. Good day. It appears that this streamer, Daddy Annie...
She's not over here.
How?
Right there.
Sorry, where was I? Good day. It appears that this streamer, Daddy Annie, is somewhat of an enigma. Their last known broadcast was test stream of a game called Deadlock. But alas, there's no further details to be found. One might say their streaming presence is as elusive the proverbial needle in a haystack. Indeed, quite the mystery. Oh, that's... I had a feeling you were the person that I'd shouted out before, but I don't. But doesn't stream enough to be shouted out regularly. Which is why I didn't shout you out earlier. But then when Pikachu shouted you out just then, I thought I must have been mistaken. Wait, is Deadlock out? No. Oh. Still as is. Daddy only streamed today. Oh, so you're streaming now? I played it today after like a year. I need information now. I need to know where the remaining ones are. I'm not walking straight out that front door. That would be silly. Well, look at the weather effects on the screen. The way specks of snow started to appear. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm streaming. I'm just testing it out. Solar isn't so brilliant, though. Still looks so good. How are you, Pikachu, anyway? I know there's at least one left. Is that them? That's them. There may well be more, of course. There's one... No, that's not a person. Let's wait here and observe. See what they do. I do not have Deadlock early release access. I can invite you. It's closed beta. But anyone can invite anyone. So it might as well be open. Takes, I think, like 1 to 2 days to get the invite. Pretty much guaranteed unless you've got a VAC ban or something. What's a VAC ban? Never got VAC. Speed limit 15. We best be careful not to run over 15 miles an hour then. Give me your friend code if you want. I'll invite you. Sure, I'll whisper you. If you get banned in Valve games by VAC, it shows up on your profile. Interesting. Wait, they make it public information whether you've been banned or not. Do they give the reason why you were banned? VAC is always for cheating. I see. But that covers a lot of things. That's not very specific. Well, yeah, like, what game doing what? What tripped this, I assume VAC is some sort of anti-cheat. Valve anti-cheat, maybe? I assume it's some sort of automated system. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what on the profile. Yeah, it's Valve anti-cheat. I feel like there's two schools of philosophy here. There's the make things public so that there's transparency, and then there's the don't share anything because you don't want to cause accidental harm. And it feels like Valve have chosen the worst of all worlds there. They aren't making what actually happened transparent, but they are putting a public blemish on a person's profile. That just seems wrong. Ow! Stop it! Stop shooting me. I am not used to not being able to melee successfully. Because then cheaters would know what they got banned for and they can improve it. No, it's actually the best of all worlds. VAC is always for cheating, so I don't see why it would be bad to see that on someone's profile. Because they might not have cheated. It may have triggered... it may have triggered erroneously. If they didn't cheat, they can appeal. So why is more details not being given? And if are they given more details at least? Are they told what it is they've been accused of? Because how are you supposed to, if they don't get given more details, how are you supposed to appeal a vague comment like, "Oh, you cheated"? Okay, when? Doing what? How?
Don't lose her.
Little girl can't punch a grown man, though she can tank like 4 bullets. Gonna test.
He's gone. Spread out.
Well, it's an anti-cheat, so if it detects you get flagged, anything else is private, because they'd just give cheaters info on what the problem was on their cheat. Yeah, this sounds horrible.
Dear.
This really does sound like a terrible system.
They're everywhere.
I see her.
So people get a public...
She's over here, behind the truck.
Ow.
No, I got you. You ain't going.
People get a publicly visible black mark on their profile and no details.
Don't lose her.
And people don't even get any details, so it's not like they could make the argument that people can see justice being done.
Not fair. You. She took off.
It's just wrong. I'm sorry to say. Imagine if the justice system worked like that. Because again, cheating is incredibly vague. It would be like being arrested, being accused of committing a crime, and then you're brought before a judge. At least you're brought before a judge, because there is a possibility for... Well, I mean, they're judging you... They're making a decision before you even get a chance to speak up for yourself. You only get to speak for yourself at appeal. So it'd be like, you get arrested, told you're guilty of committing a crime, thrown in prison, you appeal it, and then the judge says to you, right, prove you're innocent then. You're like, well, innocent of what? Well, you committed a crime. And that's all the information you have. And then even when you get out, whenever you try to apply for a job or anything, employers get alerted to the fact that you were found guilty of a crime. It's terrible. It just says 1 VAC ban X days. They can appeal with stream support. Justice system doesn't flag you with an anti-cheat. Accused and recorded is different.
Which way? Which way?
Yeah, I guess. No, but there's the point I'm making is there's a reason why the justice system isn't built that way, because it's a terrible system. Oh, I see you've redeemed. Read me some facts. I'll do so in a moment. I want to. In fact, I'll tell you what we might do. No, that's a bad idea. I was going to say I could read you the facts during the ad break, but then people that genuinely want to hear the facts that
I'm gonna find you.
do get ads wouldn't be able to, wouldn't benefit from that. So, at the very least, I want to secure the area. I don't want to be reading facts while there's still literally people out trying to kill Ellie. Frosty, give a fun fact.
Do this the hard way.
It has better be a fun one, Frosty, or I'm going to throw hands. Certainly, my dear Tato. Here is a delightful morsel of knowledge. The human brain can process visual information approximately 600,000 times faster than text, which explains why games like The Last of Us rely so heavily on environmental storytelling rather than exposition. Such fascinating efficiency in our cognitive architecture. That sounds like rubbish to me. I'm sorry to say. How on earth are you judging process it 60,000 times faster? In what sense is it 60,000 times faster? For a start, you're comparing apples to oranges. And secondly, even if you weren't, where did you get those numbers from? Like,
I'm gonna find you.
maybe it means something more along the lines of there's a set of very specific tasks, and a computer doing those tasks has to do 60,000 times the work or something. But that's not very meaningful. Where did they go? Oh, over there. It wasn't fun. Frosty! AI is just waffling.
This place is a damn maze.
Actually, I think it's surprisingly easy to
There you are.
follow and understand.
Where do you think you're going?
Well, that could have gone better. Do I have the... Can I make a med kit? I cannot make a med kit right now. Well, that's going to make life more difficult. Right. We've got the read me some facts routine. Peachy says your fact was not fun. Give a fun one now, or be executed. Blimey. Or executed by overvoltage. I sent it to you. I can't reply you in DM on Steam. Yeah, I sent the invite already. I think you either get an email or a Steam notification. I don't remember. Right, where were we? Controller fell down. Read me some facts. We've dealt with what's the Earth made of. Volcanic explosions, I know we've done. We've done the Ring of Fire. Ooh, this is interesting. This is all about different types of rock. Although they don't actually cover many types of rock here. Only sedimentary, igneous and metamorphic by the looks of it. Sedimentary rock. Sedimentary rock is made of soft, loose sediment that gets squashed together in visible layers. Fossils can be found in sedimentary rock, so that would be like chalk and limestone. Igneous rock. Igneous rock is hardened magma. Intrusive igneous rocks are made when magma cools and hardens underneath Earth's surface. Extrusive igneous rocks form when magma breaks through the surface of the Earth and cools and hardens above ground. Then that's lava, not magma. Igneous rocks made from rapidly cooled magma contain small crystals, and those made from slowly cooled magma contain large crystals, like the one shown here. Yeah, they've got some lovely pictures of different rocks being visible through microscopes. Metamorphic rock. Metamorphic rock is formed when existing igneous or sedimentary rock is squeezed under great heat and pressure inside the Earth's crust. It often has a folded texture. The picture they have here is really beautiful. I wish I could share it. It looks almost like some sort of red marble is the best way I could describe it. If you've ever seen like polished marble and like the natural patterns that you get in it, it's like that, but it's all in a like red and orange hues. Reading the rocks. Rock is always being formed, worn down into smaller pieces and then formed again in what is called the rock cycle. There are 3 different types of rock that form as part of the cycle: sedimentary, igneous and metamorphic. They all have different appearances, which you can see in the images above. Those... I'm not sure that's true. I know sedimentary, igneous and metamorphic are like the big categories, but I'm pretty sure they subdivide them into lots of other groups within that. I'm pretty sure a geologist would be a lot more specific, would have a lot more specific terminology than just sedimentary or igneous. But there we go. There are your facts. Oh goodness, Rowdy Rain is here. Hello! How are you today, Rowdy? Oh, I've missed a lot of chat. Have you played MOBAs? I have not. I am familiar with them. I don't think I've ever played one. Pikachu's not sitting here with bread on her head because your fact was so bad it gave her a headache. What? 1 to 2 days. What is this? A contract? Piku, hiya! Me? Not much. Contract with Gaben to give him your soul. Oh, thank you for giving Rowdy a shout out. Rowdy Rain 13, a self-proclaimed Botoran and variety gamer, invites all to their channel for a jolly good time. What's a Botoran? It sounds almost like one of the species from Star Trek, but I'm not sure. They promise a relaxing and chill atmosphere with a dash of sailors cursing for good measure. Recent broadcasts have featured the spooky thrills of Phasmophobia with a sprinkling of other games like Cyberpunk 2077 and Lies of P. Thanks, Piku. It's a MOBA. You have to farm... Interesting. I must confess that it is quite a terrible review of my factual offerings. Perhaps I shall stick to observing the excellent gameplay rather than subjecting poor Pikachu to any further historical curiosities that might require medicinal bread remedies. Oh, I missed one of Frosty's replies. My dear Tato, I shall endeavour to avoid such a grisly fate. Here's a rather amusing tidbit. In medieval times, people believed that placing a slice of bread on someone's head could cure a headache. Right, that's important context I missed. Imagine the confusion at dinner parties. I do hope this meets with Pikachu's approval, lest I face the wrath of flying stones. Goodness. I'm not sure I believe that. Why would they think that putting bread on your head would cure you of a headache? I feel like if there's any truth to that at all, there is important context that's being missed. Cyberpunk and Lies of P? Ah. It's like a hero shooter MOBA. Hiya Magnifico. Question, why didn't the alert go off? Which alert? Sorry. I'm clearing out my Discord and going to continue being a grown-up. How about you, Magnifico? Clearing out your Discord? I'm not sure what that means. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Streaming's obviously the main event of the day. I was doing some... I was researching some music-related stuff earlier. That's all I've done. Taylor was talking to Frosty about the fact. Can we pause the game? Ellie is getting cold. Poor Ellie. Magnifico, I want to try Alpen. Alpen? Isn't that like a type of... It's not muesli, is it? I think I remember the stuff you're talking about. And I think I've had it, and I think I remember what it's like, more or less, but it's a vague memory. It's like... Isn't it like muesli, but like much smaller? Like, instead of having big oats in it, it's like more fine, more ground up. I quit playing Lies of P a while ago, I kept dying. Oh no. Maybe... One guy put bread on his head as a joke and it somehow went down in the books as a remedy. The read me some facts alert didn't go. I want bread. Is there normally a read me some facts alert? I know I should know, but I don't know. Let me check. Do we have Twitch alerts on at all? We do. I could reload. I'll reload the scene. There we go. Maybe that's done it? I don't know. Be right back. Gotta watch Powell's speech. USA going for some inflation. I see. Yep, there doesn't appear to be a read me some facts alert. Does someone want to unfollow and follow again?
What if you fight me? Relax, I'm not fighting anybody. I'm saying we can have a real
Yeah, we used to get your attention with it. That's very odd. I don't know why that would have broken. Let me give you your points back. Manage requests.
There's nothing over this way. Whoa! I see her! She's in here!
That was unfortunate. I didn't have focus on the game when that happened. Huh. I don't know why that's broken. Twitch alerts should be working.
Not fighting anybody. I'm saying we can have a real situation here. We already have a situation. Take care of it. Stay focused. Find her.
Twitch alerts is visible on the screen. Why would unfollowing not make you a mod? I unfollowed and followed.
This way. You're either.
It does seem to be broken, but I don't know why. I don't know, lose the privilege? I don't think being a mod should be tied to following in any way. It would be very strange if it was.
I'll clear over here. You? Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I don't see why that would be the case. How dare you unfollow? Oh, the game gave me some health back when I died. Whereas I'm pretty sure they do the reverse on Grounded. I'm pretty sure they leave you on like 1 health if you die.
Same here.
Where do I go?
Just the one?
Shit. Where the fuck did you go?
Wherever could I be? Oh, that went relatively well, considering. Well then, I wonder how many people actually live here. Because this is obviously, there's a lot of buildings here, but this would have all been built long before the outbreak. So it's not a very good indicator of how many people are here now. I don't see why that would be the... Oh, no mod powers for you. Do I get to be erased from the followers page and retyped in and fagged again? I'm probably going to say no, because that would be a nuisance. Because I'd have to find you however far back you are, and then once they delete you from the page, I would then have to move all the other entries up. To be honest, I don't remove people from the followers page, so I know there's more people being thanked there than currently follow me.
Sodium gold.
It's a shame about the Twitch alerts not working, but I don't know what to do about that. Oh, there is actually one thing I could try. Can't I, like, delete the cache? Refresh cache of current page. And then we can go out and back in again. If that's not done it, then I don't know what will. Cut and paste. Yeah, but think how long it would take to move all those columns up by one. Because once your entry from ages ago is deleted. There we go. Oh no, that's Avon. Thank you for the raid, Avon. Incredibly kind of you. I hope your stream went well. What were you streaming today? Good day, dear viewers. Avon the Raven has just graced us with their presence, having streamed Code Vein. They're quite the versatile gamer, enjoying both casual and challenge runs across various genres with a fondness for Souls games. Their streams are a welcoming space for all, embracing gender fluidity and the LGBTQIA+ community. Do join them for a delightful gaming experience. You're very welcome for the shout out. Indeed, Daddy Annie and Pikachu, the chill certainty appears quite profound for poor Ellie. I do hope she finds some warmth soon. A most cordial welcome to the stream, Rowdy Rain. It's a raid! How are you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well. Oh, and welcome Raiders. If you're not familiar, I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. And we play all sorts of games. We play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games, like this. Currently, this is the only game I've got on the go, actually. I alternate 2 games at a time, but I finished King's Quest 2 on Monday. So, Friday's stream, which is my next stream, that's going to be King's Quest 3, which is a very old puzzle adventure game. I think 1986, I think, was King's Quest 3, if I recall correctly. Thank you for adding that command, Pikachu. Still, how'd the stream go, if you don't mind my asking? I've already forgotten, unfortunately, what Code Vein was about. Was it a gacha game? I'm always halfway through my Code Vein run, and I've only done 2 streams. Solo is supposed to be tough. I keep waiting for the difficulty spike, and it's driving me nuts. Sending virtual hugs as always. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is quite a nice place, isn't it? Why don't they keep it much tidier? We know this is a lived-in place because there's a fire there. So they are actually actively using this space. This obviously was a restaurant once upon a time. Why is it so messy? Why is there so much dirt all over the place? Incoming. Hi, Avon. What's incoming? I just realised Joel obviously has been searching for Ellie. But now Ellie's escaped. So are they going to like bump into each other? And say, what? I was searching for you, but I was searching for you. She'll take your order? Oh, the waiter.
You're easy to track. How did you do it?
Look at his finger.
That's all right. There's nowhere to go.
Is this a boss fight?
Gonna have to come get these keys.
Or is Joel going to save us here?
I know you're not infected. That was good, kid. It's gonna be all right.
Why are you putting the gun away? Oh dear, that didn't go well.
You know, you keep surprising me. There you are, Ellie.
Oh, you've got the gun out again. Ah, this is good. Ow, you shot me.
I'm out.
That's the game's way of telling me that he's lost track of me.
But it's too late now.
Which way are you going? That way.
Oops.
Well, that didn't go well.
You know, you keep surprising me. That a girl. I see you.
No! Oh, he got me. How am I back here? That is not where I was standing.
You know, you keep surprising me. Aha.
Oh.
You know, you keep surprising. There.
There I am.
What you want is to end. Shame. Come around. But it's too late now.
This dialogue is so bad.
Give up now. Promise to be clear.
I wish I had... There you are.
Okay then. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. You know, I love how you think that you're better than them. Better than us.
You don't know anything about her.
Not.
Ah, you crazy fuck.
Didn't have to be this way.
This is the first time I think the game's actually enforced stealth.
You brought this on yourself. You did.
Stabbity stab.
Hello, Ellie.
Hello. Ah! Darn. You should still be a mod. Are you not a mod? Yeah, you must be a mod, Pikachu, because you're able to add the command. Let's go on a quick ad break, and when we're back, we'll obviously continue where we left off. I'll be here as usual to speak to. Now a verse from our collective tale. In El Magnifico's realm chats a lively stream. Piku's shout-outs and Nightbot's meme. Daddiani's game tips while Rowdy Rain dreams of grown-up discord cleans and Alpen themes. Ellie's cold plight, Tato's bread delight, Avon's solo fight in Code Vein's night, mods and commands, unfollowed hands, chats a dance of digital bands. See, that's not verse, you're just rhyming. There's no scansion to that whatsoever. I wouldn't say it even qualifies as oh, what's it called? Free verse, because I mean it's not poetic in its expression at all. And Magnifico, I'm going to get going, but I did answer your question about Code Vein earlier. Have an excellent day. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I miss that? Code Vein is a Souls-like where you play as an undead creature that thirsts for blood. The plot hinges on finding a source for blood that doesn't require draining humans dry. It's based around having an AI partner, also a blood-drinking undead being, but my run has been going solo. Oh, I see! Sorry, I know you've told me that before, but I appreciate your explaining that. But, yeah, do take care, Avon. Do take care. Quarter of a point, Tato? Not sure I follow that. Frosty is trying out poetry. Frosty, bust a rhyme. How are we looking? A minute left on the ad break. Pikachu, a challenge due in part to weave a verse with a poetic heart. Through Ellie's path be fraught with chilling dread. Our gentle chat keeps spirits bravely fed. That's actually I'm nowhere near as quick at reading Scansion as I was a long time ago. Sadly. But at face value that actually looks better. That's not a thorough analysis. I'd have to look at it more closely to be sure, but that might actually be in some sort of poetic meter. I'd have, like I say, that's just at face value though.
Whoops.
Ow. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Use environment to sneak up on David. So they even bothered to put in a splash screen just for this encounter. This fire's growing. That's going to be a problem. That will also probably attract Joel's attention from a long way away. Oh, Joel's going to be annoyed when he finds out about the horse. Where have you gone? I genuinely don't know where they are. I know they were... I know they almost saw me for a moment there. So that's why so from a game mechanics point of view, that's why this place is so dirty. It's so that you can have Ellie walk on top of things on the floor.
There you are.
What is that accent? Is that vaguely southern? Frosty, write an adoring poem featuring a beloved Tato that is heartwarming and bursting with appreciation. You probably... Oh, when we are in need, We shall provide. Interesting. Oh, there you are. Yeah, he's literally sneaking around. He's trying to sneak up on me. Hello there. Surprise. Is this going to be Joel arriving? Pikachu, a tribute to our cherished PZ Tato. Sweet PZ Tato, friend so true and kind, your generous spirits puts us all at ease. From deadlock invites to your thoughtful mind, you bring such warmth to our community. Through economic talks and playful jests, your presence brightens every conversation. A loyal soul who makes our chat feel blessed. You are, dear friend, our stream's sweet inspiration. Sweet potato. Welcome to Silver Lake, settled 1882. Wonder if that's a real place. I guess that's the front door, and that's where we're going. So yeah, it feels like this is a chapter of 2 parts, and it's probably going to conclude when Ellie and Joel meet up. Possibly not.
We should be guarding the shelter. We got an infected running around the town, and we're guarding the damn exit.
We've got an infected running around the
You
town.
don't know where she's gonna turn up next. Just keep your eyes and ears open.
Dissing me while I lurk? I'm not sure I'd call that disrespecting. Seems quite complimentary to me.
Look, work something out, right?
Right, there should be another one around here somewhere. Oh, there you are. That worked out quite well.
Let's just be cool, man. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Yeah, now if you could just join the pile. Thank you. Seems like Joel's doing a lot better. Let's hope he can keep that wound clean. Hello.
Someone's fucking hunting us. Spread out.
Is that 2 of them?
Fuck. Another body. You keep searching.
I can't believe I got away with that.
Look, man. Look, we can work something out, okay?
If you wouldn't mind joining the pile, I'd appreciate it. Oh, it's not a very good pile anymore. Never mind. I'm going to change the command to a sweet potato. Now someone keeps seeing me whenever I get close to here, I think. Yeah, there's at least one more left, but I don't have eyes on them. I genuinely don't know where they are. Does anyone see him? Round here would make sense. I don't know. I just don't know. As terrifying as it sounds, this is a real life problem as well. That, for example, soldiers will face, where they'll know they've been spotted, but they have literally no idea where they're being shot at from. It's quite a terrifying thing. Ah, up there. That explains why I was having so much difficulty. Well, I'm grounded. They'd have seen me a long time ago. I do have guns that could take care of this, but I don't really want to make a scene if I can help it. I do not know how they didn't see me there. Although... anything back here? Anything in here? Oh, that reminds me. I already have an axe and I still don't have the supplies to reinforce it. That's a shame. It would have been rather nice if I could. Alrighty then.
I got nothing over this way. Me either.
Whoa!
Watch my back.
Where'd they go?
Got the barricade.
Oh, you did know I was there. You were looking around a bit confused for a while there.
You're dead, asshole.
Am I now? I know you're there. Well, that ended up a lot messier than I had hoped.
Go, man.
Oops. Right, let's keep going. Can I make another first aid kit, actually? No. Don't have the stuff. Two more that I just saw. That gun's really good, but it's probably not what I want. With that little ammo, I probably don't want to squander it right now. How? There's nothing to worry about. How am I doing on the shift front, actually? Hang on, let's make sure I'm hidden. Oh, I have plenty of shivs. That's not going to be a problem, fortunately. Did you drop anything? Nah. Alright, let's make our way back this way then. What happened here? Did something get dragged along the snow? And if so, why did it stop there? Oh, hello there. Inspecting the wall?
Jesus.
Not ideal, is it? Excellent. That went a lot better than I would have expected it to. That doesn't look like it's been opened in a long time, judging by the way the snow's built up. But there's conveniently a door open for us here. Oh wow, look how grisly he looks.
What is this? Where the hell is Ellie's stuff here?
You sound very surprised, Joel, but I felt the others that you captured and spoke to explained the situation fairly well. Interesting. So they've got weights and dates here. Big call, that's more like it. So that's stuff they're stealing, presumably? Oh, I can't go into stealth mode. That's interesting. How do I progress? No, seriously, how do I progress? Ah.
Oh, Christ.
It's not ideal, is it? It's really not.
I gotta find her. I gotta find her. Holy shit. Ellie.
Oh, are we jumping back to Ellie? And we've teleported. That is not where we were before. That's the point. The cutscene showed the countertop being incorporated into what happened. But the game couldn't have known that we would be there. They must have done like loads of cutscenes for lots of possible locations, but then only one cutscene for here. I think I'm supposed to crawl towards that great big cleaver. If that's what it is. I can't quite see from here. And presumably something's gonna happen? Yeah.
I knew you had heart. You know, it's okay to give up. Ain't no shame in it. I guess not. Just not your style, is it? You can try begging.
Oh, don't forget, David here has been stabbed 3 times already.
Think you know me? Huh? Well, let me tell you something. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
It's quite striking how much warmth and humour the chat brings, especially when contrasted with the rather bleak and snowy landscape Ellie currently navigates. How do you all manage to keep your spirits so high in such a challenging game environment, I wonder? Oh, did I miss something there? Was I supposed to press X or something?
Fuck you.
You think you know me? Huh? Well, let me tell you something. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
Oh, blimey.
Stop! Stop!
Fucking touch me!
It's okay. It's me. It's me. It's me. Look. It's me.
He tried to
Oh, baby girl. It's okay. It's okay.
kill.
He only tried to kill you, which a lot of people have been trying to do for a long time now. Oh, right. Yeah, only tried to kill you. But I mean, it's just... I realise that would be quite harrowing, but that has been happening here constantly for months now. I think he tried more than that. He was just a bit cruel about it. Spring. New life, new hope. Oh, he did try to recruit her, that's true. He definitely tried way more than that.
Ellie!
Did you hear me?
No. What?
Look. Hospital. This is where we get off. Let's go, kiddo.
Blimey. Joel seems to be more or less
Feel that
recovered.
breeze, huh? I tell you, on a day like this, I just sit on my porch, pick away at my six string. Yeah, once we're done with this whole thing, I'm gonna teach you how to play guitar. I reckon you'd really like that. What do you say, huh?
I didn't even watch the scene because I was preoccupied, but I remember he was not trying to recruit her. I think he tried more than just recruit.
God.
Dear. Poor family. I probably would rather the axe. Even though it's a bit battered.
I dreamt about flying the other night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll be back. Okie dokie. Well, the nature is pretty now.
Go on, tell me about it.
So, I'm on this big plane full of people, and everyone is screaming and yelling because the plane's going down. So I walk to the cockpit, open the door, there's no pilot. I try to use the controls, but I obviously have no clue how to fly a plane. And right before we crash, I wake up. I've never been on a plane. Isn't that weird?
Well, you know, dreams are weird.
I wouldn't trust that water. Looks very stagnant. I don't think it would be that clear in real life.
Look at that. Another city. Another abandoned quarantine zone.
Shouldn't that worry you? Since the military don't abandon their quarantine zones for no reason. Hospital! Hopefully. They said there would be one. Hopefully this one's not abandoned.
There's that hospital the Firefly mentioned.
St. Mary's
Look it up.
Hospital. Oh, was that the one they were all going to? I've actually forgotten how they ended up being directed this way. It was. Okay. Then there is a much better chance that...
Maybe we cut through here.
that this area will actually be occupied by fireflies. And things will go better. Lucia, we made it to the quarantine zone. I wanted to call you, but all the phone lines are down in this city. They told us that they can deliver letters between the different zones, although it will probably take a week or two to reach you. We're in good spirits. Hannah talks about you a lot. She really misses you. I'm surprised at the calmness and maturity she's shown throughout this craziness. I feel like I've been the emotional one. I find that she's comforting me most of the time. We've raised her well. Hope all is well on your side of the country, and I really hope to hear your voice again soon. Love, Grandma.
We didn't have a clue back then.
I can't help but notice that... okay, it's all closed off. I was going to say, this looks like it might be part of an underground train network. And if it were, that could mean
all right?
infected.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You just kind of seem extra quiet today.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not.
The university was empty and they found a
right.
note of the doctor that said they moved here. Yeah. I think it was a recording. I think it was a tape recording. Some sort of recording anyway. There's a scene I really like here. Interesting. Is it a scene? Oh yeah, this is actually a dead end. We do have to go through there then. Presumably. I was about to say, is it a scene that you can miss? Or is it something that's always going to play? I don't think you can miss scenes in this game. I see. Up here? Yes.
Well, we could use that ladder.
She doesn't seem happy.
Here we go.
Utah.
Ellie. Ellie.
What?
The ladder.
Right.
This one, I love how he does the typical game mechanic and you're expecting Ellie will spawn in. Oh, I see. but they subvert that expectation. But she's clearly upset, and the game reminds you of that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa. What is it? Ellie! Ellie!
She's probably fine. If she was in danger, I think she would have made more of a fuss. She's probably seen some dogs or something. The only alternative is if a human being had carried her off and, like, held her mouth shut or something, but I don't think that's particularly likely. Yeah, she's
You
fine.
gotta see this.
What is it?
People living vaguely normally. Yeah, what was she picking up on?
What's she talking about?
I see abandoned tents, at least they look abandoned. I see foliage. Also a good scene here. You're awfully close to the end. Items on the ground. Fedra. Incident Security Force. I hate to... there's the mountain. That's very beautiful. I hate to say it.
What the hell is...
Is she tracking something that's moving?
Are you kidding me?
I mean, no infected. There's that. But I mean, they've been... No bandits are no infected.
Come on, hurry up.
You saw it. Didn't know it'd actually show there. Oh, a giraffe.
The Sam Hill.
Must have got out the zoo. Surprised they're still alive 20 years later, though. They must have a breeding population. Blimey. Hopefully those aren't giraffes they've been experimenting on. You know, they'll bite you and you're infected.
Don't scare it.
I won't.
A wild giraffe would not let you get that close. These must be domesticated.
What are you doing?
It's all right. Come here. Come here. Hey, fella.
Look at that black tongue.
Come on.
Hey there.
Quite a good depiction of a giraffe. I've never seen one in real life, but
So fucking cool. Aw, where's it off to? Here, come on, let's go.
Slow down, kiddo.
Come on. Hurry up, come on, come on, come on.
which way did you go? First we've seen her happy. I don't think it's the first time we've seen her happy, but I will grant you she's not been happy very much in this game. She was happy when she was talking to Joel about singing when they were entering the university, for example. I guess you wouldn't see much of this Born in an Apocalypse.
Oh, man. Wow. Look at those things.
A lot of them. A lot of them, sorry.
So, is everything you were hoping for?
It's got its ups and downs, but can't deny the view, though.
Where's the hospital? Is this the hospital? Are we on it? Probably. Nice soft music. On the top right of your monitor. Oh, there it is. Thank you. So we've actually gone laterally, haven't we? Because it was ahead of us before. And I'm not sure we're that much closer. Well, if this was real life, I would probably have stayed there much longer. But I'm guessing there's no reason to stay there in-game for a long time.
We don't have to do this. You know that, right?
What's the other option?
Go back to Tommy's. Just be done with this whole damn thing.
After all we've been through. Everything that I've done. It can't be for nothing. Look, I know you mean well, but there's no halfway with this. Once we're done, we'll go wherever you want. Okay?
Well, I ain't leaving without you. So let's go wrap this up.
Wildflowers. I think they're supposed to be daisies, but they look a bit big.
Well, this place takes me back.
How so?
That was right after everything went down. I ended up in a triage just like this. And everywhere you looked, you just saw families torn apart. The whole damn world seemed to have turned upside down in a blink.
Is that after you lost Sarah?
Yes, it will.
I can't imagine losing someone you love like that. Losing everything that you know. I'm sorry, Joel.
That's okay, Ellie.
Tools this late in the game. More evidence that this is permanent progress that goes between. Find all workbench tools. Oh, but we definitely haven't maxed out on tools. I was going to say, this is more evidence this is permanent progress that applies between playthroughs. Interesting. So you've got a shield. You've got mountains on the top of the shield. Then you've got what looks like a depiction of the stars from the United States flag and the stripes from the United States flag either side of it. Around that you've got... What is that? Is that supposed to be laurel? Because it looks more like wheat grain. Like ripe bits of wheat. But maybe that's supposed to be laurel. And then they've got like a circle around that. Interesting.
Let's see what we got.
Why are you letting me upgrade my weapons this late on? What's the point? Again, I suppose it's because progress is permanent. Progress applies between playthroughs, I guess. And unless they've got some boss fight planned right at the end here, chances are I'll never actually get to... Oh, fully upgrade a weapon. Combat ready. Chances are I'll never actually see the benefits of this. I still do not understand why they thought I would ever want to increase the spread on the weapon.
That'll do.
I can probably level myself, actually. Oh, hang on. I'll make a first aid kit while I have the chance. Not as much as you'd think. Oh well. Increased spread seems good in real life. I really don't think it is. You want the weapon to be accurate. Especially at range. That's something that a lot of video games get very, very wrong. The spread they give to shotguns in video games is crazy. Don't forget, if you're actually using a shotgun in real life, you can hunt animals from a distance.
Hey, Joel, I got something for you.
That's very nice of you, Ellie.
Here. Maria showed this to me and I stole it. I hope you don't mind.
Oh dear.
Well, no matter how hard you try, I guess you can't escape your past.
Is this supposed to be character development? Because he just accepted that photograph finally. In real life, yes it is. It's not wrong, it's just balanced that way. I mean, I get that. I get that for some games you want a bigger spread. But it's still unrealistic. If not, then shotguns would just be way too OP. Well, there are other ways to balance it. It's more, do you want a weapon with big spread in your game? Otherwise, you could just balance a shotgun like most other weapons. You might legitimately not want a weapon with a big spread in your game, because of the way it would change how players approach the game.
This time it's gonna be different. I just know it.
What do you mean?
They're gonna be there. The Fireflies. I'm sure of it.
Interesting. Incidentally, how long is the DLC? Is it something that could realistically be completed in an hour or so? Or would... I think 2 hours. Yeah. Slightly awkward length then. I don't think you'll be able to finish it today, yeah. Is that a bloater? Mind leaving Ellie alone? Get off me. Oh, that did not go well. Wait. No, I want to be up here. Alright, let's try this again. Off me. No! Oh, if the flamethrower was half a second quicker, I think we'd have got that. Oh, dearie me. This looks very doable. I just need to stop messing up. That was a very resource heavy way to deal with this, but deal with it we seem to have.
Holy shit.
Stay quiet.
Stay quiet, he says. After all the noise they just made, they'll be able to hear him from miles away. Oh well, job's a good un. Oh, flamethrower fuel. Don't mind if I do. I didn't actually use the flamethrower this time though. Fun fact, we have more than enough flamethrower fuel now to kill one bloater. It stun locks them if you actually manage to get the attack off properly. That's what I was trying to do earlier. But we did manage it in one section of the game. There was a bloater that we literally snuck up on. They didn't know we were there, and we just then held the flamethrower down until... we held the flamethrower in the on position until they were no more. And it took 100 fuel, if I recall correctly. So assuming all bloaters have the same amount of health, which may not be true. Indeed, Diane, it is quite marvellous to witness moments of happiness for Ellie amidst such a challenging journey. The game's ability to convey such nuanced emotions is truly remarkable. Oh dear, those jeans are quite worn, aren't they? I don't think that's all of them. Yeah, I think I can hear some more clickers off in the distance, but that is the ones that could immediately see us. Question is this a side path for some loot? Yeah, it looks like it. Or the way we're supposed to go.
Oh my god. There's so many of them.
I know, let's just keep at it.
We're so well resourced though. It's not a problem like it used to be. Which way is the side path actually? Is that definitely the side path or is this the side path?
Stay back.
Is that two bloaters? Okay, that is actually going to be a major problem. I did not realise. I did not realise we were going to be up against quite that much opposition. I'm currently, my brain is revolving around the problem of how do I deal with two bloaters, and I don't know. If I could sneak up on one of them, I might be able to flamethrower them, but the problem is that's not going to be quiet. So the other one would be able to charge me, which is no good. Alrighty then. Let's see what we can do. I hope this isn't too noisy. I don't know how that wasn't more noisy, but still. I can certainly sneak up on that clicker, that's not going to be a problem. Ellie, please. I could just sneak past him. It feels like a lost opportunity though. Like, the devs have obviously put this problem before me because they think I can handle it. And we're so close to the end, I hardly think I'm going to get another chance to fight two bloaters at the same time. Flamethrower fuel, that's what they're giving me. Loads of it. Maybe I could flamethrower them both, actually. Like, if I chose the right moment to strike, maybe I could hit them both with the same flamethrower. No, they don't actually get all that close to each other, do they? Ah! I assume I'm supposed to go this way to progress, but it doesn't look like there's a prompt to do so far as I can see. That's making me think that I do have to take both bloaters out before I'm allowed to progress. I can't be sure, but that's the way it's looking.
That crane could get us up there. Ellie, get on up there and drop that crate for me.
That's going to attract a lot of attention. Alrighty. Wish me luck, because I see this going poorly. Can I save? Yes, this is the first time we've saved the game. As silly as that sounds. And I'm dead. Otherwise, we'd only been using autosaves.
Stay back.
That would have helped a lot with Grounded, actually, now I think about it. Had I been, you know, saving. Right, so the my current thinking is drop 3 nail bombs, then swap to the flamethrower and flame whichever one gets close first. Now, that actually went tremendously well. Is this an infinite stream of enemies? Are they like the only two in the area I missed up till now? I think they're just the two that I missed. Wow. I mean, that went incredibly well. Couldn't really have gone better. Can I make any more of those? It looks like no. No, I did run out of the supplies we needed to make any more nail bombs, though. So that was the price we paid. No more nail bombs.
I can get us up there. Ellie, get on up there and drop that crate for me.
Okay.
Doesn't look like any more enemies for the till we get out of here. Can't be sure though, because the light that I saw was actually from there. It wasn't, because we'd reached the end of the tunnel. Looks like it's time for another ad break. So as usual, I'll still be here. You can still talk to me if you like. If you don't have ads, and otherwise I'll see you soon. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Stay tuned. After his fall from grace in England, famed playwright Oscar Wilde spent his final years in France under what pseudonym? Find out when the ads end in 3 minutes. I don't know. That's actually... I thought they were going to ask where did he go after he was in disgrace, and I was going to say France, but no. I don't know what pseudonym he used. I mean, I don't think he published anything after his exile, did he? Well, it wasn't quite exile. But life was very difficult for him, so he understandably left. He wasn't forced out of the country, it's just... people made things very unpleasant for him. So, I don't know. Jim. Fred. Yeah, I had a feeling after he was imprisoned for homosexuality that he never published again, but I could be wrong. I mean, it doesn't mean that he didn't live under a pseudonym, though. Tom. Ernest. Pikachu. Max. He's just hoping to get it right by number of guesses. Reginald. John. I almost said you didn't think of John. Paul. George. Another one you didn't mention is Joe. These, of course, being extremely common names. In his last years, Oscar Wilde adopted the enigmatic alias Sebastian Melmoth while living in France. Ringo. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Dang, that was going to be my next guess.
I don't think they can reach us now.
Okay.
Well, they can't reach you because they're dead. Not to put too fine a point on it,
Watch your step. That water
but
looks
frankly,
pretty
that's the reason. She said that's what we can do after we're done. Teach me how to swim. There's fish in here, big fish. How have they found enough food? Sebastian. Is a good name, isn't it?
I'm on the other side.
Cool. Drop that ladder down for me.
All right, hold on.
I think they're going through all the game mechanics. It's like the opposite of a tutorial. Like a tutorial would be at the start of the game to teach you how to do everything. This is like a reminder about how everything works in this game. I like it. Where's the prompt? There it is. A lot of ladders that are just like lying around in the world and
All
they...
right, just stick to the edge. It's shallow over there.
in this post-apocalyptic world, isn't there? Final test to see if you've been paying attention. Well, we wouldn't have made it this far if we hadn't. Ooh, a comic book.
There's that comics he's been reading.
Savage Starlight. Catalysis. That's where something breaks down, isn't it? Like a chemical breaks down in the body, I think. If I recall correctly. Catalysis. Interesting place for one to store their comic books. Also, in these conditions, I'm not sure it would have survived that long. Even though this is out of the water, it seems pretty dank up here. What even is this? What is its function? It's being held up by these stainless steel cables. But what is it? What does it do? It doesn't seem to be connected to anything on either end. It's a mystery. Is there some sort of box that we float over?
Freezing.
No. It's shallow enough that I may be back. How do you have so many random bits of information swirling around in your brain that you can just pluck out at a moment's notice? Is that addressed at me? Book. Add command SP. Oh, for sweet potato. That's unfortunate.
Jam door.
Well, if it's only jammed, can't you just, you know, use force?
All right. Give me your foot.
Okay.
Come on. Get that door open.
And Ellie can fend for herself now, I take it? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Shoot through the bars, I guess.
You okay?
Yeah.
Not the
It
bars,
just
the
surprised
links.
me. Man, I can't wait for those things to be wiped out.
Oh, that could have gone a lot worse. I read lots of books and the information just flies out. I know the feeling. In one eye, out the other.
Time to go to work.
Alright, the so-called shorty is probably actually pretty,
Nicely.
pretty scary now. Is that what I had on here? Yeah. No wonder it was so, so effective just then. Oh, can I make another shiv? Yes. Only one more, but still. Those shivs are jolly useful. No, you don't. You're a walking book. Oh, why not? I like my shivs, but this will be the last chance we get to go into an area like this, I should think. Hang on, was that plant medicine? It would be nice if the devs gave you enough loot in this room to make another shiv, though. Given that this is presumably the last one. I think they literally just did. Nope. I take it back. They did not. See a random word and immediately know some obscure detail about it. Just don't read them like me then. I hope foregoing that shiv to get into this room isn't a decision I'll regret. I'd have gone into a lot more of these rooms in the game if I wasn't playing ungrounded and I wasn't hanging on to my shivs for dear life.
Hey, look.
That's a bit of an obscure
There it
statement.
is.
Do you mean opaque statement? Oh, there we go. Hopefully that's close to the hospital. Right, do we help Ellie across? Is there some box or something, a platform? Perhaps underwater? Plenty of chairs. I know you're not making that jump. I'm just trying to figure out what we are supposed to be doing here. I'm really not sure. Ah, ha ha ha, I see. Hang on. Make sure our breath is actually full. How do I breathe? Or do I not breathe in here? We may die here. I think we are gonna die here. Which is a shame, having come this far. Oh my goodness, and that was exactly where we needed to be. You can hold your breath for so much longer than that in real life. Where am I? This isn't where we just were. Oh, this must be the other side. So the game counted it as a checkpoint, even though we died. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. No wonder I was so confused. I felt embarrassed for a second that I couldn't remember where the save was. But no, we have literally never been here before, so no wonder I couldn't. I had no idea where we were. He's old and just survived being impaled. Yeah, but you can hold your breath. The being impaled thing makes infection a major risk. He wants to keep that wound clean, and I assure you that water would not be clean enough. But there's no way you would lose consciousness in that time. Also, from a gameplay perspective, I don't think that works very well. Having you forcing the player, because I didn't know where the air was. I knew I had to go through an underwater area, but they presented me with left and right, and I happened to pick the wrong direction. Now, if I had known which direction I was going in initially, that wouldn't have been a problem. But unless you've played the game before, you wouldn't. So I don't think that was a particularly compelling segment of the game, just dying due to drowning due to essentially bad luck. Oh, there just happened to be a pallet up there. I don't want to wash dishes anymore. Daddy Annie, take over for me, will you? Oh, nah, I hate washing dishes. Worst chore by far. Me too. Watching a stream while washing dishes is kind of OP. I haven't done that. You should just listen to music. I'd wash those dishes for you if I could.
All right. Get on.
Okay, there. I'm on it.
It's either this or an old movie that was just recommended to me.
Gotcha.
And you wouldn't rather watch the old movie? I think that actually required more programming than you might think. Because I don't think I had to put the pallet that way up against the wall. It's possible I did. But they would have had to have taken account of Ellie having to turn around.
Stand back.
What did you drop? Oh, that's convenient. I mean, it wouldn't be that difficult to do. I mean, it'd be easier than programming in pathing, for example. But,
Damn ladder broke off the wall.
Now what?
I'll figure something out.
you could turn it into a bridge if you could get it over there, but I feel like the moment you hit the water, this ladder's not going to be floating. I'll watch it while I'm doing laundry. And presumably we drop down here with the ladder. Well, we probably place the ladder and then walk down. Well, you don't walk down a ladder. You climb a ladder, don't you? No, not carry. Oh dear. How do I use this ladder from this angle? That wasn't quite what I had in mind, Joel, but it seems to have worked out okay. Given that the part of that ladder was so corroded that it collapsed, you might have wanted to check more carefully that it would take his weight.
Oh boy.
Just let me go ahead, and you follow my lead.
Okay, right behind you.
Rapids. Goodness. Why hasn't this been washed away yet? I feel like that wouldn't last very long. Well, Ellie navigated that a lot more easily than Joel did. Well, that's annoying. There we go.
Okay, come on, jump.
Oh, he's gonna have to catch her.
I got you. See?
Didn't need catching.
Didn't even need me.
Let's get the hell off this thing.
It did lurch in an awfully concerning manner, didn't it? Also, what happened to staying behind Joel? That seems to that nugget of information seems to have been lost at some point.
Ellie, move.
I wonder if that would have been different had I waited.
I got it.
For Ellie to get across. I was literally just saying about how does Ellie save Joel here? Looks like it.
Ellie!
Logan made it! Okay.
We appear to be moving, which is suboptimal.
Ellie, give me your hand! Give me your hand before you...
Suboptimal. Hopefully we get... Oh, that's not good. She's unconscious. That's really, really bad. I don't think an unconscious person would not breathe. Which you'd obviously want... Which is what you would want if you're underwater. Us? You've never washed a dish... Oh. I missed that. It seems the universal dislike for washing dishes unites us all. It is a fine endeavour to find ways to make such tasks more agreeable, and I trust this stream provides the most pleasant diversion for you, Pikachu and Daddy Honey. Us, you've never washed a dish in your life, FrostyTools.com. She's probably not dead. In fact, I know she's not.
Hands in the air!
She's not breathing.
Hands in the fucking air!
Come on.
Huh. Oh, was that a firefly that then brought us to the hospital?
Welcome to the Fireflies. Sorry about that.
Oh, hey,
I
Molly.
didn't know who you were.
And Ellie?
She's all right. They brought her back.
Brought her back in what sense?
You
Physically?
came all this way.
And so
What'd you
did you
do?
somehow.
It
Who's
was
us,
her.
bud?
She fought like hell to get here.
It's funny to bump into Marlene like this. Wait, is Marlene dead? Are we dead?
I lost most of my crew crossing the country. I pretty much lost everything. And then you show up, and somehow we find you just in time to save her.
You're welcome.
Maybe it was meant to be.
Take me to her.
You don't have to worry about her anymore. We'll take care
I
of her.
worry. Just let me see her, please.
You can't. She's being prepped for surgery.
The hell do you mean, surgery?
The doctors tell me the cordyceps, the growth inside her, has somehow mutated. It's why she's immune. Once they remove it, they'll be able to reverse engineer a vaccine. vaccine.
Oh, and they're gonna kill her, so we have to save her.
It does.
Find someone else.
There is no one else.
Listen, you were gonna show me where.
Also, these people are idiots if they think there's no other way that they could get the information they need.
But whatever it is you think you're going through right now is nothing to what I have been through. I knew her since she was born. I promised her mother I would look after her.
Then why are you letting this happen?
Because this isn't about me, or even her. There is no other choice here.
There's always a choice. A keen observation, Daddy. And while I may not wield a dishcloth, observe and understand human sentiments, thereby appreciating our shared humour and common ground.
March him out of here. He tries anything, shoot him. Don't waste this gift, Joe.
Get up. I said get up.
He's gonna grab that gun off him. Suddenly move very quickly.
Come on. Move. I said move. Give me an excuse. Which way? What the fuck you doing? Keep walking. I said keep walking. Where was the operating room? I ain't got time for this. Where? Top floor, the far end.
What a helpful fellow. Bro gave him 1.3 seconds to speak.
Listen here.
Shift time. Where's the other one? There you are.
Killed him.
What?
Ethan's dead.
We got a man down. The smugglers escaped.
Locate the target and eliminate him.
You gonna jump in here? Here you are.
Nah, man, I got nothing. It's over here.
Alright, fine, we can do it that way.
Don't lose him!
He's over here.
How did you survive that? Well, time for a first aid kit. A few bandages will sort me out. There we go, good as new. Assault rifle, new weapon. Interesting. Blimey. Oh, hello. Ow!
He's out of bullets!
Out of bullets, he says. Ow! Stop that. Oh my goodness. I just healed, sir. And why has my weapon gone back to the one that doesn't work? That doesn't have any ammo, I should say. Nope.
Okay, go!
Watch my back.
It's called psychological warfare. They'll learn to fear me. Right, did I miss any loot back here? Oh, I need to heal again. I've done a bad job with the not getting hit.
Not here. Fan out.
Are you all gonna just come to me? Really? Alright.
You see him? He's not fucking here!
Where could I be? Good, 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 good. Oh, that must be the assault rifle that we've suddenly found so much ammo for. Oh, I see you. No. Change weapon. There we go.
Cover me. I'm moving up. Motherfucker!
Now, what's that language? Ow! That hurt. Oh my goodness, you survived! Deary me. Health's a bit low again. I see ya. I see you there.
I've got vision!
So much for all those Firefly medallions we've been picking up all the game. Right, I think that's the immediate vicinity taken care of. I mean, as I head in further, I'm sure we're gonna find head into areas where there are still some enemies, but look. Look, look, look. What am I looking at? Oh. Look at the brain scans. Okay. Obviously I missed those. Is Ellie more fungus than teenage girl at this point? Where are the brain scans? Were they in this room? Ah, over here. With you. Is this Ellie's brain? I mean, I only see... I'm not a doctor. I can't necessarily... I say necessary. I definitely can't interpret scans like that, but it seems to me there's only one bit that really sticks out, and that's that. But well spotted. That is indeed interesting and something I would have missed. I still have a phone here. Presumably, it doesn't seem to be plugged into anything. I think that's just the developers being lazy, not drawing wires again. That's been the case throughout this game. Even at the very beginning, when we were in Ellie's room, I remarked... Not Ellie's room, Sarah's room. I remarked about the fact that the computer there didn't seem to have any wires coming out the back of it. That's been a consistent theme of this game so far. Do you think what they're doing is right? You seem not to care about killing them all to get to Ellie. I believe that's what the game devs have decided Joel would do, and I'm along for the ride, whether I like it or not. I think, ultimately, if there truly were no other way, then it would be one of those moral questions that is really impossible to answer in a objective sense, but you know, there would be plenty. It's not an unreasonable position to hold that to save the entire race, it would be worth curtailing one person's personal rights, even the right to their life. But they honestly come across as
I don't like this.
rather foolish. They don't. The very idea that this is their only course of action at this stage is just ridiculous. There is so much study they could do on Ellie which doesn't require removing her brain. And in fact, removing her brain means they no longer have a living subject. It's
Got any surprises for me, huh?
silly. These people do not come across as competent. A few problems I foresee, though. I don't think this is going to be a problem due to the way that this game has been written, as in like the script writing. But first of all, Joe didn't take account of what Ellie wants. How does he know that she wasn't spoken to? This isn't what she chose. Then again, you'd have thought Marlene would have mentioned it, but you don't know. Secondly, maybe she is permanently comatose anyway, you know, effectively brain dead. Because he saw what happened to her. How does he know that she can recover? Be a bit of a shame to go to the lengths he is, only to find out that she's gone anyway. How would you remove it safely if it's in her brain? You don't need to. The whole... If it's affecting her not her nervous system, her immune system, then it's clearly having, at the very least, a systemic effect. You know, they can observe the second order effects, and frankly, they're probably more interested in what her immune system's doing based on blood analysis than what, than the actual, tumour in her brain. Anyway, it's not quite a tumour, the mass in her brain. So A, there's that, and B, even if that weren't the case, it's very unlikely that some of it isn't spreading throughout her body anyway. I mean, it managed to get from wherever she was bitten into her brain, presumably, in the first place. So it's a bit hard to believe that some of it isn't going the other way. The idea that they could, you know, take blood samples and not find any trace of it whatsoever seems... Even though, as I say, it spread through the blood in the first place, it seems a bit far-fetched. They've probably checked that already. They don't seem like the most competent people, I have to be honest. I don't have much confidence in anything they think they've checked.
Down this way. Stay alert.
Fucking massacre over here. Search every inch of this floor. Find this guy now.
Hello. Surprise. Oh, this is bad. Ow. I'm sure I am.
Where the hell are you?
Where possibly could I be? I could be anywhere. Or right in front of you. Yeah, I felt it was worth covering my tail with that. I don't want them coming up behind me. Tell you what, if I get to one of those upgrade spots again, I should see if I can reduce the recoil on the assault rifle. Right now it is high enough that it's quite a major problem. Reception check-in. Is this where we need to be?
Come on down there. Did you hear what I... Whoa.
Hello.
Fuck.
Looks like that might be a checkpoint, meaning I can presumably explore this section at my leisure. Hey Chop Vegano, it's lovely to see you. How are you today? Can we get a shout out for Chop Vegano? If that's not too much to ask. So I'm guessing once we found Ellie, she's going to be unconscious and we need to somehow get her out of here, which is going to be interesting. Just getting to her is only going to be half the battle. Tell you what, if Marlene was upset about the number of people she lost just getting here, she's going to be even more upset with us when she finds out how many of her friends we've dispatched recently. How's it going? Ooh. The chair's jiggling. I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? You're fine. That's wonderful to hear. I don't think Ellie could be here because if she were, we'd have seen some doctors by now, I feel like. Like if they're sedating her and prepping her for surgery, you'd expect there to be doctors and nurses about. Ooh, what have we found?
April 28th. Marlene was right. The girl's infection is like nothing I've ever seen. The cause of her immunity is uncertain. As we've seen in all past cases, the antigenic titers of the patient's cordyceps remain high in both the serum and the cerebrospinal fluid. Blood cultures taken from the patient rapidly grow cordyceps and fungal media in the lab. However, white blood cell lines, including percentages and absolute counts, are completely normal. There is no elevation of pro-inflammatory cytokines, and an MRI of the brain shows no evidence of fungal growth in the limbic regions, which would normally accompany the prodrome of aggression in infected patients. We must find a way to replicate this state under laboratory conditions. We're about to hit a milestone in human history equal to the discovery of penicillin.
Yeah, so now the writers are trying to imply that the doctors are overambitious,
and bring the human race back into control of its own destiny.
which has blinded them to morality.
All of our sacrifices and the hundreds of men and women who've bled for this cause, or worse, will not be in vain.
Just looking for loot before we carry on. Have you had a good day so far, Chopped Vegano?
It's 5:30 p.m. on April 28th. I just finished speaking, more like yelling at our head surgeon. Apparently there's no way to extricate the parasite without eliminating the host. Fancy way of saying we gotta kill the fucking kid. And now they're asking for my go-ahead. The tests just keep getting harder and harder, don't they?
So she had to give the go-ahead. She could have said no.
I'm so tired.
Also, why are they recording these thoughts?
I just want this to end.
I mean, this device requires batteries. How are they manufacturing batteries? No battery that's 20 years old of the sort you would have in a device like this would still be good. So they're manufacturing batteries somehow, and they're charging them, all just so that they can do voice recordings. It is bizarre. Rechargeable batteries. Rechargeable batteries don't last long. Like, a rechargeable battery is not going to be good after 20 years. They'd have to be manufacturing them. And you're right, they do have electricity, so the charging them part is certainly within their means. But still, it requires them to bother. It wouldn't. It requires a fair bit more work than no work. You would have to have decided that this is worthwhile doing. March 15th. We've finally crossed the Utah border. In a couple of days we'll be back with the others. Is this Marlene's journal? Today the crew was in much better spirits. I've been worried about their morale since Greg and Tanya's passing last week. It's good to hear them laughing again. Robin came up to me and said, "Thanks for watching over us, Marlene." It was a small gesture, but I needed it. March 23. Ellie never made it. We arrived at the hospital. There was much celebration, at least from the others. I guess they're happy to see their old friends. We haven't seen some of these guys in over 10 years, and they've told me the news. I couldn't eat, I couldn't talk to anyone. I should be grateful just to be alive, but right now I just want to shut my eyes for a bit. March 24th. They look at me and I know what they're thinking. That we're a bunch of incompetent grunts. What was I supposed to do? I thought I was going to die. My men were being hunted by the entire Boston battalion. I had to get her out of the city. How was I supposed to know the Firefly escorts were already dead? Goodness. I panicked. In the end, I healed pretty quickly, and my men were more capable than I gave them credit for. More than a handful survived the arms attack. I should have kept her with me. Instead, I handed her off to a couple of smugglers. I failed you, Anna. I failed all of us. So that must be the name of Ellie's mother. I'm an incompetent grunt. April 25th. I can't stand talking to any of them. I don't think I can take the stress any longer. No way I can stay here. April 28th. One of her scouts just radioed in. He spotted an older man and a young girl entering the tunnel by the bus terminal. He thinks she might have had red hair, but he's not sure. What if it's her? Stop doing this, Marlene. The recon squad is about to head out. I'm going to join them. April 28th. When you're lost in the darkness, look for the light. She's alive. They're running the tests on her now. I can't tell if I'm excited, scared, or just nervous. All I know is my hands won't stop shaking. Adrenaline. Utah. Utah indeed. I don't know if there's supposed to be any sort of significance to that. I don't know if the game developers had a particular opinion of Utah that I'm not culturally aware of. Wait, what was I allowed to look at?
Yeah, that's it. I'm coming, Ellie.
So the game's just telling me that's the direction I need to go in. Just checking this way for loot. Then we'll head that way. Doesn't look like there's any loot here. Take your time, don't miss anything. Well, yeah, I mean, the game's not going to punish me, so I may as well. I have all the time in the world. This journal entry presents a rather poignant insight into the character's distress and the weighty responsibilities they feel. The narrative truly delves into profound human experience, does it not? I honestly think the narrative isn't very well written. To be fair, I think the execution is worse than the like skeleton of the plot, if that makes sense. If they had executed it better, they could have made up for a lot of the shortcomings in the plot overall. I don't like the narrative. It's not that I don't like it. It's just, how do I put this? I don't think it's very good. I think it's quite lazy writing. That doesn't bother me much though, because I clearly don't think that's the game's strong suit. You know, I'm not looking to this game for amazing narrative. You know, for the same reason that the original Doom game doesn't generally, as in like 1993, doesn't get criticised for having a bad plot. Yeah, it does have a bad plot. That's not the point. I only played this for the story. I'm debating between going in loud or going in quiet. I'm leaning towards loud.
Right here!
How did he not get hurt? I shot him right through the bonds. Alright, well, yeah. Doom is barely a story. Okay, let's not compare Doom to The Last of Us. Yeah, but my point is, like, it's not the point of the game. You know, it's not... I don't expect the story of The Last of Us to be very good. It is, though. It's not, though! The Last of Us story is critically acclaimed and many consider it top tier. How? It's so bad!
I got visuals on the smuggler.
That's insane to say. The story lives and dies on lazy tricks and cliches. If you took away moments like Sarah dying at the beginning and Ellie's life being in danger, first because of David and now because they're going to take her brain out, what would be left? And here's the thing. Those aren't difficult things to write. That's the point. That's what I mean by cliches and lazy writing. Like, so much of the story is just based on children being in peril or children dying. That is not clever writing. If you take out the development moments, what do you have left? There's nothing here that I see which most people wouldn't be capable of writing. The story's supposed to tug on your heartstrings. Yeah, but they do it in the lazy way. How many times have I seen, especially American dramas, where they, like, right within the first... I'm thinking of films more than, like, TV shows. Like, in the first 10-15 minutes, they have a child be injured, a child be threatened, a child have... other horrible things be done to them, just to establish who, like, the villain is and why and what's at stake. It is such lazy writing. You know, it's the equivalent of, like, in an anime, having the villain say, "I'm going to blow up the planet," like Lord Frieza in Dragon Ball Z. It is so easy to reach for something like that, and
You were paid for that.
and it doesn't make you a good writer. Anyone can do that. It doesn't take skill. So in your case, it involves a child. You think it automatically bad writing. It is a very, very overly used cliche, and there's no real nuance to this story. It's just constant, just good versus bad. I know they've said about, oh, Joel had a shady past and so on, but you know, that's just flavour. I don't feel like my real world sense of right and wrong has been challenged at all or anything. There are so many stories just like this. You forgot, Americans are easily bored. You need to have, grab and make it simple. Otherwise we'll go watch something else that blows stuff up. I've got no strings to hold me down, to make me fret or make me frown. I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me. That's a song from Pinocchio, isn't it? None of these moments were pointless. You're acting like they were like, oh, boo-hoo, I like hurting people for no reason. A lot of the characters were like that, actually. I mean, we talked about this at length with David and his men and the way they were behaving. They weren't behaving like rational human beings. They weren't acting like real human beings. They were just there to be evil. What the writers have done in this, and I've seen this done so many times before, is they've come up with something that in certain contexts could be used as a justification for evil, but then they've tried to subvert that by using various writing techniques to heavily imply that that's not the real reason people are doing things, or if they are, that they've lost the plot anyway. Like the idea that, oh, in a life or death situation like this where society is broken down, people may have to make very difficult decisions. Yeah, you could have some very interesting explorations of human nature in that. This isn't that. This is not... Let me put this to you then as a question. Do you feel sorry for David? Do you empathise with David? Ultron is actually pretty overhated. I think it's better than 2012. Lies of P! I quoted Pinocchio. So did Ultron. I thought you were mentioning Ultron. I'm fried, my bad. My literacy is showing. Which ones? Every one of them can be explained. David is actually clinically insane. And his gang shows true human nature when there's no rules and they're desperate for living. That is rubbish. That is not true human nature. If that were true human nature, we would not be sitting here in a society today. Human nature is messy and complicated. And absolutely, I would love to see a proper deep dive into that in an artistic medium. That would be amazing. This isn't that. It is, though. You're just plain wrong. You're acting like that wouldn't happen, which it legit happens today. Not like this. I don't know, wasn't paying attention. Who's David? You've got the wrong idea on how messed up humans are.
He's not over here.
Humans build civilizations. Humans create rules which they then follow religiously in order to make sure that people are looked after. People fight revolutions to overturn tyranny. Like, I will grant you, you would see some, if you were able to survive long enough, you would see some very concerning things were civilization to break down, but But David and his gang were just cartoon baddies. They had no depth at all. Oh, sorry. Yeah, who was David? That was the... Unless I'm mistaken, that was the leader of the baddies. Man, we both missed David. The weird crazy guy that trapped Ellie. I thought he was dead. He is. I would not know how to explain what human nature is, by the way. Okay then, no more David. That's just wrong. Like, that's so wrong. If you think that people won't act that way. Not like that. Even if they were acting entirely selfishly, they would not behave as David and his gang did, because it's irrational. There's a term that came out of D&D. In D&D you can have an alignment, which is either... It's a combination of two things. One is either good, neutral, or evil, and the other is either lawful, neutral, or chaotic. Neutral in those two cases mean different things. You know, either neutral on the good or evil scale, or neutral on the chaotic to lawful scale. There is a term that came out of D&D called stupid evil, which refers to a character that doesn't act rationally at all. They just go out of their way to do the meanest thing possible. If they see a puppy walking down a street, they will kick that puppy just because it's the evil thing to do. And that is what David and his men represent. It was not good writing. It did not provide any insight into the human condition. It was just, as I say, stupid evil. You really think insane people like that don't exist? You will get some people that, for example, suffer from psychopathy, who might behave a bit like that. But honestly, A, they still wouldn't act quite like that, because you would find them a lot more clever. And B, they would make up a small part of the population. You would not get groups acting the way that group did. That group was just... The way they behaved was ridiculous. Like, no rational person would have behaved that way. Even if they were completely selfish. Even if they were quite prepared to commit atrocities against other peoples, they would not have behaved the way that David and his men behaved. Because it was simultaneously... It was just as dumb as it was evil. Yeah, it's irrational. They're acting like animals. That's the point. Yeah, but that's not how human beings behave. I think insane people are outliers. In such scenarios, they will not become leaders of a group. Exactly. Sounds like I should have made my D&D character into stupid evil. I mean, all I can say is study history, see what's actually happened in the past. All sorts of terrible, terrible atrocities have been committed, but not in the way depicted in this story. Unfortunately, it's time for another ad break, so I'll still be here to talk to for people that don't experience ad break, or the ads, but for everyone else, I'll see you soon. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. Stay tuned. Attention, coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where chat debates rage like infected outside, and Magnifico Games' stream becomes a battleground of opinions, Daddy only champions the narrative depth of The Last of Us, while Pikachu plays devil's advocate. Tato quotes Pinocchio amidst the chaos, and Chopped Vegano ponders the enigma of human nature. Will they find common ground or remain divided? Tune in to find out. Chat Wars. Tato got ads. Insane and evil don't become leaders? Right. I do not think we are a good impression on this bot. No. Nope, we are corrupting the bot. Mad and determined do. Insane and evil? Nah. Define determined. Be right back. You can be determined for many things. It's a post-apocalyptic world. What determination do you want? Taking over the world? If I go back to the point I was making earlier about how the actual skeleton of this story isn't necessarily that bad, is often in the way it's executed. The basic idea that you could have a group of people surviving in a post-apocalyptic world, doing terrible things to survive, and led by a leader that's a bit on the sociopathic side, a bit on the psychopathic side even. Yeah, that's interesting. That would be an interesting thing to explore and isn't necessarily that unrealistic. What's unrealistic is the way they portrayed it, the way they executed it. I just don't find it the slightest bit believable. It lacks depth. It's cartoonish and one-dimensional. Staying alive and herded? Grouping is really important. You guys are acting like he was the leader of a country. He was leader of a bandit band that was trying to survive. Welcome back from the ads. And the people were like him. Insane following insane is highly unlikely. They could have explored the power structures a great deal more. You know, who holds power and how? How do they maintain power? I think under these sort of circumstances, what, as depicted in this story, I'm not saying this is inevitable, but for the sort of story that they tried to tell here, I feel like you would have probably had a power structure that was a lot more like the early mafia in America. Because of course, as far as I'm aware, that was originally those groups originally came from Italy, but of course they had to get established in America. I suspect that's what you would have seen. And yeah, they could have been capable of doing some really quite terrible things like organised crime groups are today. But it wouldn't have been stupid evil. And they would have been a lot more human as well. There would have been a lot more complexity there. And hey, you could say maybe there was. Maybe all these things are true, and it just wasn't... The writers decided not to explore it in the story. Right, well that's what makes the characters seem so one-dimensional. Even if they had richer lives that we never got to see, we never got to see them. Everything we saw of them made them seem extremely simple as characters.
Hey, Anna. It's been a while since we spoke. I just gave the okay to proceed with the surgery. I really doubt I had much of a choice. Asking me was more of a formality.
You
all
still...
these years.
Right, so...
Despite everything that I was in charge of, I looked after her. I would have done anything for her, and at times here's a chance to save us. All of us. This is what we were after. What you were after. They asked me to kill the smuggler. I'm not about to kill the one man in this facility that might understand the weight of this choice. Maybe he can forgive me. Oh, I miss you, Anna. Your daughter will be with you soon.
Right. So, if, as you say, asking you permission was just a formality, and you had no choice, that means that you don't believe it would have made any difference if you said no. Why didn't you say no? If you thought you had no power in that situation, what would have been the downside of saying no? You should play Metro. I'd highly recommend first two. There's more moral depth than this slop. Gameplay is terrible. It is not, and we are calling it slop when it's like one of the most awarded games. Awarded. If that is your bar. Because mafias are inhuman hierarchies, so the worst of cases is imminent. Could you expand upon that point? I'm not sure I understood it. I'm going to add Metro to the list. That's my bar before playing it. Remember to play Redux versions of Metro. Oh, okay. I did that. About power? They're remastered. Yes, I didn't understand your point. You said, because mafias are in human hierarchies, so the worst of the cases is imminent. I didn't understand that. Imminent would mean it's about to happen. It's going to happen soon. They are remastered. Interesting. I'm slightly worried they may already be underway.
Sweet Jesus.
Doctor?
What are you doing in here? I won't let you take her. This is our future. Think of all the lives we'll save.
You know I have a gun. I can't... This person seems so incompetent, I almost don't want to hurt them. Well, that seems a bit unnecessary. You'd already disarmed him.
Animal!
Carrie, shut the hell up.
He... DGAF? I don't know what that means. Yes, so did I, but Joe doesn't think the same, right? For order, Metro 2033 Redux, Metro Last Light Redux, Metro Exodus. Why'd he do that? Okay, I'm writing that down. Metro 2023... Sorry, Metro Redux 2033... Oh no, wrong way. Metro 2033 Redux, I apologise. Metro Last Light Redux. And Metro Exodus. Joel is fed up. Yeah, he is. I'm not going to hurt any of you, but just out of curiosity, is there anything, any like interactions here that can take place? No. I mean, she's not in any immediate danger. They clearly haven't cut into her yet. Aren't you going to like turn off the anesthetic? Guess not. So there's no state and no power, so whoever is ready to risk it all with no morals is about to do whatever. And Matthews have the monopoly of extortion and whatever. So you mean the circumstances are different?
I got you. Oh, shit.
He's carrying her toward pediatrics. Get up here now.
Can't really defend myself like this.
He's over here.
Get you out of here, girl.
I don't see this going well.
Cover the exit.
I got you. Come on.
Why are they not shooting? I mean, I'm glad they're not, but...
Got nowhere to go.
Hello.
No! Let go of her! Let go of her! No!
Okay, I wasn't supposed to get caught, clearly.
Come on. Tell me which way.
I mean, if you look at human history, we've always created states. We've always created, you know, even going back to like the ancient Egyptians, the Sumerians, we've always created states. We've always organized ourselves. There's no reason to believe this would be any different. Okay, we might have to start on a small scale, but we would. And we would have rules. Doesn't prevent violence between groups, but you wouldn't see it portrayed the way they did in this game. Metro covers that too. I didn't play Exodus all the way because it changed the gameplay, but it surely is beautiful. Are we going to bump into Marlene?
You can't save her.
Hello.
Even if you get her out of here.
I had a
then what?
feeling.
How long before she's torn to pieces by a pack of clickers? That is, if she hasn't been raped and murdered first.
It ain't for you to decide.
It's what she'd want.
Why didn't you ask her then? Or are you not talking about Ellie,
You
but
know
Anna?
it. Look. You can still do the right thing here. She won't feel anything.
Exodus seems beautiful, I'll give it that.
What the hell am I wearing?
Just take it easy. Drugs are still wearing off.
How'd you get a car with
What happened?
petrol? You must have got help. Did you persuade Marlene?
We found the fireflies. Turns out there's a whole lot more like you, Ellie.
So he's
People that
lying.
are immune. There's dozens, actually. Ain't done 'em a damn bit of good, neither. They've actually... They've stopped looking for a cure. I'm taking us home. I'm sorry.
The ongoing debate... Oh. Never mind. Is killing a doctor trying to kill your daughter to save the world a morally good choice, by the way?
Wait! Let me go. Please.
You just come after her.
save the world is questionable. I do think some of the rules need so much time perspective, just like technology. The ongoing debate about human nature and leadership is certainly thought-provoking. I trust we can all endeavour to articulate our points with clarity and respect, fostering an environment that is welcoming for every individual, as I believe is particularly important for those who appreciate direct communication. So will Ellie ever find out that that what Joel told her isn't true? Will Joel tell Tommy?
Looks like we're walking.
And Tommy's wife, whose name I've forgotten, but I do have written down somewhere.
All right.
It's actually kind of pretty, ain't it?
Yeah.
What was Tommy's wife called? I can't read my own. Marlene, I think that says. He shouldn't have killed him for sure, though. It was kind of pointless. Assuming it was saving the world. But assuming you mean it would save the world, yes. Vanish, maybe. What was I thinking? Yeah, to give an example of what I mean by stupid evil, think of it from the point of view of David and his gang. We know they had women and children. Now, we don't know how many of them there were. I'm pretty sure we killed probably at least 150 of them through the game. But let's go for like a big, let's go for an upper estimate, which is quite big. Let's say there were 1,000 of them in total. Okay? And let us assume that's 1,000 adults split 50-50 male and female, which probably wasn't the case. But let's assume that. In principle, they could have at most 500 babies a year. How many of those are going to make it to adulthood? Let's say 50%. So maybe 250 babies make it to adulthood, but that's going to take 18 years. So if we divide by 18, actually, do we need to divide by 18? Now I think about it, that's a good point, because you could have 500 children one year, 500 the next year, and so on. If they had the food, which they probably didn't, you could actually boost the human population really quite quickly. I hadn't thought of that. Okay, let's do this a different way then. Let's say that for every adult gets to have 4 children that make it to adulthood. That seems not unrealistic. But of course, those children are going to be shared between a mother and a father. So you're effectively, every 18 years, you're adding twice the number that you currently have. So if you started with a population of 1,000, then you'd have 3,000 in 18 years' time. Right, so then we divide. So we've got a population of 1,000. We're looking to have 2,000 more in 18 years' time. Divide by 18. That's about 100 a year. You're getting about 100 a year more adults. That's a lot, actually. The point I was going to make is there comes a point when you're losing people faster than replacement rate. And as a result, you would stop sending people out to get killed. You would just call it a day. It's...
Now watch your head going through.
Here, I got it.
They weren't... Even for people that were completely immoral, they weren't behaving rationally. They weren't behaving like
Sarah and I used to take hikes like this.
calculating villains.
I think the two of you would have been good friends. I think you really would have liked her. I know she'd have liked you.
I bet I would have.
Even if she's immune and they could have done so, she doesn't need to do it. That's not what Spider-Man would say. Spider-Man's case was very different. I'd say both of them made the correct choice, even though it seems they made the opposite choices. But build a society based on corruption.
Put down there.
Blimey, they do seem to be doing well.
Just a little bit further now.
But yeah, honestly, I feel like once they left the city, they would have been annoyed that they lost so many people, but they would have just called it a day. They'd have taken the view, well, they're gone now, they're not going to be killing any more of us. Let it go. You know, even if they were very upset about it and remembered them, told stories about them, made sure if they ever came through again, they would make them pay, they wouldn't spend vast amounts of resources, including people, to keep going after them. But if they did, by the time they've lost 50 people, that's like half the... with this overestimate that I made of them having like a population of 1,000, that's like half that year's people that have reached adulthood that are already dead. You're just not going to keep going.
Back in Boston? Back when I was bitten? I wasn't alone. My best friend was there. And she got bit too. We didn't know what to do. So... she says... let's just wait it out. You know, we can be all poetic and just lose our minds together. I'm still waiting for my turn.
Ellie.
Her name was Riley, and she was the first to die. And then it was Tess. And then Sam.
None of that is on you.
You don't understand.
I struggled for a long time with surviving. And you... no matter what, you keep finding something to fight for. Now, I know that's not what you want to hear right now.
Swear to me. Swear to me that everything that you said about the Fireflies is true.
Here we go. She doesn't believe it.
I swear.
And now when she finds out it's not, she'll never trust a word he says again. This is why Joel lied. Ellie feels like she owes the world.
Okay.
Because she's immune and she watched their friends die. She feels guilty. Yeah, I understand why he did it. Doesn't necessarily mean it was the right thing to do, but I understand what was going through his head and the fact that he's trying to protect her. So that's the end. That's the end of The Last of Us. Imagine getting left on this cliffhanger for 7 years. I didn't think of it as much of a cliffhanger. It felt like they wrapped up that story. I mean, the only thing that was cliffhangery about it was Joel lying to Ellie. Second game had me in strong tears. So, The Last of Us, what did I think of it? I did enjoy playing it. We've still got the DLC to go, of course. Maybe I should save my review until I've done the DLC. I probably should. But yeah, I did enjoy it. It had strong points and weak points. I felt like this was a very... the grounded difficulty wasn't balanced properly and it stopped being fun after a point. Even though I had the most fun in the game, in the early game on grounded. Once I went down to the moderate difficulty, it became a very casual game. Yeah, but Ellie defo knows Joel's lying. Look at her. I couldn't tell. You may be right. So my plan is that Friday I'm going to do King's Quest. Well, I'm going to start King's Quest 3. I have no idea if I'm going to finish it that day. First 2 King's Quest games I finished this on the same stream that I started them, but I'm guessing that as I go through the series they're going to start getting longer. Then Monday I'll presumably be doing the DLC for The Last of Us Part 1. And once I finish that, I guess I'll be heading on to Elden Ring. Thanks for playing this game. I hope you enjoyed it, Jenny. I'm guessing these are some very long credits, if I had to guess. Let's see who's streaming right now, shall we? I've got a feeling Tenten Kati might be. She is! She's playing Genshin Impact. I think we'll raid her. So thank you for joining me, everyone. Oh, possibly the best game of all time next. Do you mean The Last of Us Part 2, or do you mean... or do you mean the DLC? Elden Ring. Ah, Elden Ring. Yep. Yeah, I wasn't intending... I thought when I started Elden Ring, that'd be the beginning of a stream. But yeah, it's looking more and more likely that I'm going to be starting Elden Ring midway through a stream. Not that it matters much. The Last of Us 2 is also super good. I find it better than the first, but there's a lot of hate. I don't understand why though. Elden Ring is so good. You're going to be playing it for like 100 hours at least. Well, that's part of the reason I wanted to get a different game in the middle. Because I had just finished playing Dark Souls 1, 2 and 3 back to back. And I'd also done Bloodborne in parallel at one point during that period. And so I felt like it would be nice to have a palate cleanser to break up the Souls-likes. 100 plus hours without DLC included. 100 plus also with DLC included. I don't know why I said that. I do have the DLC. Is it Shadow of the Erd Tree? Is the DLC? I have 100 hours on my character for DLC and main, but I play fast and I looked stuff up. Yes, it is. Yeah, I don't know. If it ends up becoming so long that it becomes a bit of an issue, maybe I'd consider like breaking it up and playing another game partway through. That's what I did with Baldur's Gate 3. At the end of each act, I played another short game, so that it wasn't just all Baldur's Gate all the way through. Gotta look stuff up to not miss content. Yeah, but then you're not discovering stuff at your own rate. I've spoiled myself slightly because I did do a bit of cursory examination of builds already for Elden Ring. So I have a vague idea what I'm doing there. But I've, as far as possible, left myself unspoiled. Elden Ring has so much content it's impossible to not miss something when you aren't looking it up. But you have chat to guide you. This is true. So you can go without spoilers. I may change my choice, but I read something about a Blasphemous Blade build being particularly good, and that that would be mostly faith, but with a bit of dex and strength. It is over, Pikachu. The world is just amazing. Yeah, that's OP. Do not use it. What? I'm kidding. Use what you want. Yeah, I've heard some bad things about the combat in Elden Ring, and I am of the opinion that I will probably go for a I will probably deliberately go for an OP build, because I can't. You know how much I hated Lawrence from Bloodborne, and I really can't be bothered with fights that are that difficult, but are also badly designed. It's also quite easy to change builds mid-game, I see. Yeah, after DLC of this. Oh, I thought right now. Oh, no, not right now. That'll be sometime on Monday, I think. Friday's going to be King's Quest 3. Monday will be the DLC for The Last of Us. And then on to Elden Ring. DLC final boss. Don't laugh, guys. Interesting. Oh, did we actually reach the end of the credits? Nice music. Where was I? Right, so I've talked about when my upcoming streams are. And as you know, it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so I'm streaming at the moment. And I alternate games between a puzzle game and an action game presently. What was I thinking? If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody that lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you. And we are going to raid 1010 Kati, who is playing Genshin Impact. So she's a lovely streamer, and I hope you will. I know you'll be in good hands, and I hope you treat her well. So let's go raid.